might be. And also another factor might be demand for it. You know, when there is the high demand for something, certainly,
The
and if it's not
price
even
of
a surplus, and sometimes you just feel like it's very easy to make.
make for
You
them
know,
to
no,
school.
no too much stress and all that. So you just have that in an average home, you see noodles.
Yeah.
You understand? So if you want to get super pack 120 gram, it is sold for 14,700 naira at Dadeko market. That is the price which you can get, yeah, the super pack. And then for Obada market, it is sold at 14,800 naira. So that is for super pack 120 gram, because it comes in different grams. And this super pack here, I think, is the what they call the big noodles.
No. I guess it's the one after Indomie table.
Oh
Yeah,
yes, the
because
super pack.
after
Because there's
so
one Hungry Man
Hungry
size.
Man, yeah.
Okay.
I guess Hungry Man
Is the biggest size.
Yeah.
So this one is for
So
120
super
gram.
pack is just the
So
middle.
I mean, we have a difference of 100 naira. That is not
That's
so
fair
much.
enough,
That
yeah.
is fair enough. All right.
So yeah, we have Indomie table. Just in case you can't go for super pack and you feel, oh, super pack is very expensive, you can go for that, 120 gram. Then we have Indomie table, which is 70 gram, and at Daleko market is sold for 9,500 naira, and at Obada market sold for 9,400 naira. So the difference here is the gram. The super pack is 120 gram, and here the Indomie table is 70 gram. So just in case you're feeling super pack in this economy, why will I go for super
Exactly.
pack? It's too expensive. Okay, then we have the 70 gram. That is Indomie table instant noodles. So at Daliko is sold for 9,500 naira. Then at Obada market is sold for at the rate of 9,400 naira.
That is so interesting, and I mean, like you rightly said, you definitely know the one you can afford, and you know, it's still the same noodles, but this is just a smaller one.
The smaller
and
one.
Indomie table is quite popular among people. It's quite popular. So all right, just on the difference, and but on the I see something, because at the end of the day, and interestingly on this show, we give you the total amount of all of these commodities we've reviewed and all of it. So you might say 100 naira is small, but what matters at the end of the day is that, you know, if, okay, for instance, I want to even get a carton of Indomie table or super pack, and I feel like, okay, at the end of the day, I'm not just getting a carton, I'm getting several cartons, which one of the things that will inform my decision on where to buy it is if I calculate everything and I realize, okay, I mean, even it's 500 naira, excluding the fact that the cost of transportation anyway, because if you add the cost of transportation and you still give you a very high price, you have to go for the one that is quite cheaper.
Yeah, lesser.
And so that is just one thing there. So that is for Indomie table. Then we have Mimi. This is 70 gram, and it's just like Indomie table, the same gram. So that is sold for 7,800 naira. Then at Obada market, it is sold for 7,900 naira. The difference of 100 naira in all of these
between
things.
Daleko and Obada, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's making us to question, okay, well, since they are not that far, what's the difference? What's now the 100 naira in between, right?
But we get to some point whereby we see a huge difference, and I'm like, goodness, the difference between the two and that is, in fact, I had to question the woman. I was like, wait, is it the way it is sold generally? And so like, that's the way they sell it at their market. I was like, oh, interesting. But in my mind, I was like, another market, it's not sold for that. Like, you know, and they even sell at the wholesale price. So I was thinking, it's going to, but when I got there, it's even higher than the other place. So I'm like, you know, transportation and all of those things. So that's why you say some of the factors that affect this thing. You can't even, because transportation is very important. But looking at this kind of items, and I think another thing that might be responsible for it is the demand. People consume it like every day you just, if you have a store where you sell all these things, there's no way you won't, at least in a week, people won't come to buy it, because children, even some older people like eating it too. So these are some of the factors that might really, it is in high demand, and people really just like eating it.
Okay, so here I have Mimi 120 gram. Remember, we've looked at Super Pack, Indomie Table, and here we're still on to another. It's still noodles, but the difference
Yes.
is just the brand right now.
Yeah.
So just in case you're like, okay, the Super Pack, the Indomie Table, they are all expensive. Okay, now we still have another Indomie brand, which is Mimi. Mimi for 70 gram. You've had from Iromofe. Then for 120 gram, 10,000, it sold for 10,500 at Daliko Market. Then at Obada, it sold for 10,300 naira. Now it's not 100 naira. Now
It's 200 naira difference
naira.
there. But if you look at it, one thing that I'm trying to look at is, if you look at Super Pack, which is 120 gram, and Mimi 120 gram, it's the same gram,
yes,
but the
but the
prices
prices
are
are
quite different, because for Super Pack it sold for 14,700 naira. Then Mimi is
120 grams,
10,000.
10,500
So
naira.
I'm looking at it like, wow,
What's
same gram,
happening?
but different brands.
4,200 naira difference.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that. Is it that one brand is more special, or is it in terms of the promotion? I think one of the factors is when you look at the marketing mix of it, the promotion, the price, the place you get all of these things. Because sometimes some companies spend more promotion on their products, and other companies might not necessarily spend more. I'm not mentioning any name anyway.
Yeah.
So, and another thing is the demand for such products.
Demand for it.
How is it in demand? And if you look at it at the end of the day, if you look at the marketing mix, somebody has spent so much on promotion, on the places, on the product itself, then definitely the price is going to be high. So I think that is one factor.
And talking about the demand that you talked about, it reminds me of when we went out to look at noodles in general. And funny how Indomie Table 1 topped the charts, because people were like Indomie Table.
Wow.
So that brings me back to the demand that you talked about.
Yes.
Like when they have a lot of people ordering for this particular item or product, then obviously the price is going to go up.
So that means people consume, in a way you can say people consume more of Indomie Table than even all of these noodles we've mentioned. And again, it's another thing to even see the fact that even for Indomie Table that is 17 gram, and Mimi that is 70 gram, Indomie Table is 9,500 naira. That's the liquor market.
Yes.
And for Mimi, it is 7,800 naira. So that is like, it's like when it comes to noodles, Indomie, their products the products are more expensive than every other brand. Like Mimi, we have
and just like you also said about the PR, the ad of a thing, the promo of a thing, they spend a lot of money to promote their business to be well seen. And it also reminds me of when we went out to do, I'm not going to mention that because we are looking at food item right now. Then we went out to do a research or a voice pop concerning a product, and people were like, this particular product is actually okay, but it's just that the advice I would like to give this particular maker of this product is they should do more of advert and PR so that they can be well known, because to me this product is actually very, very good and okay. So it depends on the promo and the advert of on a particular item too. So I guess that should be one of the reasons why Indomie Table or Super Pack goes on a high side compared to other noodles.
Yeah, it's true. And if you look at, because there are many brands when it comes to noodles, and I think Indomie is one of the most popular, if not the most popular brands, because it has even become a cliche when people say everything Indomie.
Yeah.
Even some people don't even know the name until when they're like, okay, this is Mimi, this is
Golden
Penny,
Penny,
a lot,
and
understand. So, and like you said, if you look truly, Indomie has really spent so much on adverts, and it's almost like the adverts is on your faces, you get to see it and all that. So that could be one of the determining factors. Now, away from noodles now, we talked about noodles, and we want to talk about spaghetti. People eat spaghetti a lot. Do you eat spaghetti?
Obviously, I do eat spaghetti.
How well do you like spaghetti?
Anyhow, I love it white spag with
It's
stew.
stew.
I love it in jollof. I love it in our native one too.
Which one
That's
is-
palm oil
Okay,
spag,
okay.
garnished with vegetable.
Ah, oh my goodness.
Don't
Anyway.
let me take it there.
Oh, so we are looking at Golden Penny now. It's a brand of spaghetti, and at Dadeko Market, it is sold for 18,700 naira, and at Obada Isolo Market, it's sold at 19,000 naira. 19,000 naira.
So that's like 300 naira.
300 naira difference, and the spaghetti is very common, just like noodles too.
Yeah.
And I think Golden Penny is more or less like Golden Penny is the most popular one.
Yeah.
And it's almost everybody knows, and because there are different brands too when it comes to Golden
We
Penny.
have Dangote, we have Golden Penny, we have
I've
various-
seen all these ones, different brands. I can't remember the name of one particular one that is even sold for not the carton now, because we're looking at the carton prices, but the wholesale. But we are looking at, if you want to buy just one, I think that one's sold for 900 naira or so. By the end of the day, it's become sticky.
Yeah, together.
So
yeah, I think I remember.
I can't remember the name of
name right now, too.
but for Golden Penny spaghetti, 18,700 naira and 19,000 naira at Obada is solo market. So I'll look at it, 300 naira difference. I mean,
That's
this
a lot,
still that's
actually.
still, it's not 100 naira this time around.
And it's not 200.
Yes.
It's 300
So
naira.
what could be the factor? Does it still boil down to the fact that it's transportation, or because sometimes some people just hike? Because if this market that is both in the same axis, so it shouldn't be that
That's
expensive.
The difference shouldn't be that huge.
Yeah. So that is just it anyway.
So over here, I'll be talking on twist macaroni, like macaroni, twist macaroni. At Daliko, it sold for 18,700 naira too. Then at Obada Market, 19,000 naira.
It's so interesting. I
Yeah.
mean, same thing with the spaghetti, and I mean, so many factors looking at that. Now let us look at Bama. Just like when you spread, when you want to use bread, people use it for different
They
things.
use
And
it to cook. Some mix it with their vegetables like this to make salad. Yes.
Yes.
Use it to mix. Some use it to bake. A whole of things to
mayonnaise,
use to, yeah.
people use it spread generally. And if you look at Bama now, the 226 ml, it is sold for 1,500 naira at Dadeko Market, and sold for 1,600 naira at Obada Market. Yeah, and 100 naira
100 naira
difference still.
difference.
But I mean, all of these products, they have their gram, they have their ml, they have ways they measure, the brands.
Okay, over here I'll be talking about Golden Penny butter. Yeah, we know the butter. We know we have different brands of butter,
Yeah.
but right now I'm talking about the Golden Penny butter, 250 grams. At Daliko, it sold for 950 naira. Then at Obada Market, sold for 1,000 naira. 15 naira difference.
15
this
naira
time around.
difference. Well, 15 naira is something.
Yeah,
So that is Golden Penny, and you are looking at it. Then we have Blue Band, 250 gram or so. This one is quite. It was this point I said we get some points where you see that the prices are quite huge differences there. At Dadeko Market, it's sold for 1,300 naira.
Okay.
Yes, at Dadeko. Then Obada, it's sold at 1,800 naira for Blue Band, 250 gram.
Like,
I mean,
that's 500.
that is 500 naira
Why
difference.
did they want to tell me this time around? Because whenever we ask for yam flour, they will tell you, this one gidilele, original lele. Is there original and fake products in the market? I don't understand all these our sellers. So this one now, what exactly do they want to tell us cause the difference between these prices? 1318, same product, same gram, like 500 naira.
I don't get to understand. I mean, still the same, because we've looked at different factors that affect pricing of this thing, but there are some that I just look at something else,
Yeah.
something else
Yes.
with it, and you then spend that on just a particular product, which you can get cheaper in another market. I mean, it's so interesting to see that different dynamics at different markets, and only the sellers, like I said, can determine sometimes. But the truth of the matter is, there shouldn't be a difference when it comes to this,
Yeah,
especially same brand
brand.
now. It's same brands, and you get to see that the prices are quite different. If I thought there was going to be any difference,
It should
like
be like 50, 100
100,
naira,
like
50,
you know.
100 naira. At that range is still better.
So those are the items we are reviewing today. We've talked about Super Pack 120 gram at that Eco Market 14,700 naira. Then at Wabada Market 14,800 naira. Indomitable 70 gram 9,500 naira. Then 94 at Wabada Market. Then Mimi 70 gram 7,800 naira. Then 7,900 at Obada Market. Then we have Mimi 120 gram 10,500 naira at Daleko Market, and Obada Isolo Market 1,000 that is 10,300. Then you can run us
Yeah,
through
we
other.
have golden penny spaghetti 18,700 naira at Daleko Market. Then at Obada Market it's sold at the rate of 19,000 naira. Then twist macaroni 18,700 naira at Daleko Market. At Obada Market is sold at the rate of 19,000 naira. Then we have Bama 226 ml sold at 1,500 naira at Daleko Market. Then at Obada Market is sold at the rate of 1,600 naira. We have golden penny butter 250 gram 950 naira at Daleko Market. Then 1,000 naira at Obada Market. Then we have golden penny butter 250 grams 950 at Daleko Market, 1,000 naira at Obada Market. We have Blue Band 250 gram 1,300 naira at Daleko Market, then 1,800 naira at Obada Market. Blue Band 450 gram sold at the rate of 2,000 naira at Daleko Market, then 2,800 naira at Obada Market.
Then in the final grand scheme of things, we have the charts, the graphical representation of all we've said. And for Daleko Market, it is represented in blue color, and at Obada Market, it is represented at with red color. So in case you just want to see the graphical representation of all these items that we have mentioned, and that shows the differences in all of them. Then we have the other representation of it, the chart now that shows these items, all these items we've mentioned. Then you get to know that at the end of the day, the total amount for you to buy at Daleko Market is quite cheaper. If you calculate all of these items we've mentioned now, you see that at Daleko Market, the total amount is 83,615 naira. Then at Obada Market, it is sold at 87,600 naira. That is 4,000 naira difference. I mean, I wouldn't see this and still, I don't want to mention the other market and still go to other market. I'll go for the one that is cheaper. So that is one thing you should nail on this show, that you don't just tell you the items, you tell you the one that is cheaper.
And
so
the good news right now is food stuff and now coming
yeah
back. Hey.
You know, earlier the news made rounds that there is the inflation that the one we've seen in the past 10 years, that now instead of inflation there is the inflation. So the prices of food items now, they are gradually coming down.
Yeah, because
So
talking about that, I went to market yesterday, and when I was pricing market food items, I was surprised. I had to ask this woman, okay, you told me bag of rice is 60,000 naira now. I said, does that mean it has come down? She said, yes, so because before they were selling it for 75, that's like 15.
I quite agree.
I was
One of the episodes I did for our market today, and the guy asked for a bag of rice. It was like it's 5,000 naira, and I was like getting to hear this now.
60,000 naira. I was surprised. I said, okay, are people now trooping in, like coming? She said, she's happy because they are selling. Because food items is now going down, then everybody is buying to come into the market to buy, that they are making sales, so she's glad that it came down. I was
Interesting.
Like, that's nice.
I mean, like I said, fiscal policy could affect the price of things. Regulation and deregulation also. Trade policies generally can affect the price of all these items. So it's so interesting to note that, I mean, the price of items now, they are coming down, but you still have to choose wisely where you want to spend your money. 4,000 naira, I mean, you know, one of the items you can also get on this list.
Talking about choose wisely, that is why we are here. Just listen to this program and we'll keep you updated. You have to know the one that you feel, oh, I need to go here rather than going there. That is what we do on the show.
And if you have not subscribed to our channel, please do so by clicking on this subscribe button. Then you get notified of all our contents that you can always enjoy. I mean, ConsumerHallaTV is here, and you can follow us on all social media platforms, on Facebook, on Instagram, on X, or on TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV, the one and only consumer advocacy channel that you can ever get to know in this country.
I like that.
Yes, Yorùbá will say, "Tí ògùn yẹn bá dá yẹn lójú, yẹn máa fi ń gbárí." So this one, ó dá mi lójú. I'm quite sure any consumer advocacy related content, it is only on ConsumerHallaTV. You can get to enjoy this. Oh, any closing remark for us?
I just want to say, keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and keep getting updated. Don't miss any of our programs. All our programs are all inspiring.
Yeah, and do not miss market reviews, because we bring to you reviews of different items, not just food items. I mean, but basically, you know, food items is one of the most important items people get in the market.
You know, that's very, very essential to the body. Exactly.
So in subsequent episode, we'll be bringing to you other items that you would want to know. Or do you think you want us to review a particular item or a particular market for you? I mean, we're gladly do that. We are looking forward to hearing from you. Just go to the comment section and, you know, tell us whatever you feel. I am Iremofe Koforola, and
I am Elizabeth Abefe. Keep watching Market Review on ConsumerHallaTV. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon, Nigeria, and welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, and features of product. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about products in their various contexts. A perfume can evoke emotions, spark memories, and influence mood. Perfume plays a vital role in creating scents and bring joy, confidence, and comfort to people's lives. On previous edition of Product Review, we've reviewed perfume, and we had Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi on the program where he gave reviews about smart collections and seduction. And today we'll be having Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi Lambo join us virtually on the program. Mr. Abayomi is a perfumer and the CEO of Parfum Lambo Saints Design Nigeria Limited. The interesting part of the conversation is that Mr. Abayomi will be reviewing the perfume made by himself this afternoon. Before we bring him on board, it's so important to let you know that perfumes are the mastermind, perfumers, I beg your pardon, are the masterminds behind the fragrances we wear. The skilled artisans who blend essential oils, aroma compounds, and other ingredients to create unique scents that evoke emotions and memories. Perfumers are akin to musicians, combining notes to create a symphony of scents. They consider factors like fragrances and a whole lot of things with concentration levels and longevity. Also, perfumers draw inspiration from nature, art, literature, and personal experiences. They might be captivated by a specific flower scent or the warmth of a sunset, translating this feeling into fragrances. To this product review, we are reviewing a Luxion perfume from the Lambo Saint Design Limited. A Luxion is an oriental vanilla automatic fragrance for men. It's very masculine and sophisticated with a touch of seduction. On the other hand, we will have Chocolate Rose, also a product of the Lambo Saint Design. A Chocolate Rose is a feminine scent inspired by the romantic note of chocolate and rose. Chocolate and rose are common gifts given to ladies on special romantic occasions. This perfume is both sweet and fresh with a obvious chocolate fragrance. It's a kind of a daytime perfume and also a romantic perfume, and it's very uplifting. Oh my God, this is very beautiful. Mr. Abayomi Lambo, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the show again.
My pleasure.
All right, let's get on it. How has it been to be a perfumer? Did you go learn it in school, or how did you get this knowledge? And what inspired you to create these two perfume, Luxion and Chocolate Rose?
Right. It's been wonderful being a perfumer because it's about creating products that make people happy, make people feel more romantic, more confident. It adds value to their lives. Scent is something that's part of everyday life. So it's part of their memories. When you create a product that is actually part of someone's memory. So I definitely enjoy being part of that industry. Now, I think, like I mentioned some time ago, that the best way to go about it is that it's easier if you're going through learning through a science course, if you have a background in chemistry or physiology, pharmacy, that sort of thing, and then you find a reputable perfume school, a good perfume school that can take you through the rudiments of perfumery. That's the best way to go about it. Because if you don't have a science background, it might be a lot harder. Depending on the level at which you're coming in, but it might be a lot harder. So if you really want to go to the deep end of it. So it's been fun, it's been good, it's been rewarding. So what inspired me to create Luxion? Luxion is a perfume that I created out of a desire to have something that is both fresh and luxurious, as well as a very romantic, sort of seductive kind of scent. You know, something that you wear when you're in a certain mood. Because it's a very fresh scent, it's also something that you can wear every day, actually. But it's much more suited for evening wear. It swings a little bit towards that. And because it's also very warm. And it's something that you can really enjoy wearing. It's a beautiful scent. And the name is a marriage of two words, luxury and seduction. And so it's for men. You know, it's actually created for men. Chocolate Rose was inspired by Valentine's Day. You know, when people exchange gifts, especially they give chocolate and roses to the ladies that they like. So inspired by that, I went and the scent of those together to create something that, even though you're wearing it every day, it makes you feel at that particular point in time. So that's the inspiration behind the scent. And of course, when you actually smell the perfume, it smells very uplifting, very refreshing kind of scent. You know? Yeah, that's the inspiration behind it.
All right, that's interesting. Can you tell us about the creative process behind each fragrance?
Right. Now, the creative process behind any perfume is actually similar to any the creative process you find in art or maybe music. You're inspired, you are moved by an emotion, and then you go about creating something that would actually genuinely touch the hearts of people, be it through music, be it through perfume. Of course, it's just that in this case, there's a lot of chemistry and science involved, but it's still a creative process at the end of the day. So the creative process behind Luxion was to create something that was fresh. So the top notes, that's the initial smell of the perfume, is very citrusy, very green, has notes of green, notes in it, grass and citrus. So you can imagine how fresh that would be. And then that goes into a hot nose, a middle nose of aromatic notes, aromatic herbs, including thyme, and that gives a very, very, very masculine feel to the perfume, and well, first of all, for any brand, for any perfume brand, a lot of perfume brands on the market, some of them are what we call dupes. They're imitation fragrances, basically. So someone brings imitation from, I don't know, Dubai, and then they bottle it and they call it whatever they want to call it. So this is a creative fragrance, as opposed to like just blending, just putting a dupe in a bottle. And so that's the first thing that makes it quite different. The second that makes it different is the creative process itself, that was created by someone. Even within the creative realm, what makes one perfume different from another is the brief and the creativity of the perfumer responsible for the perfume. So I think both of them might bear one or two signatures from me, and that makes it different from a lot of fragrances that I didn't have any hand in creating. Of course, there's some fragrances out there that I actually did create, and so that's one way to look at it. Again, the third one is the quality of the raw materials we put into the fragrances themselves. We choose really high quality raw materials, and when possible, the best naturals to actually use in creating this perfume. So that would set it apart. If you smell Luxion or Chocolate Rose, you'll instantly notice the difference in quality.
That's interesting. Let's look at the fragrance profile. How do the both perfumes, the Luxion and the Chocolate Rose, differ in terms of fragrance?
Right. Okay. Luxion is for men. That's the most obvious difference. And so Luxion smells much more masculine, more masculine than Chocolate Rose. Chocolate Rose smells sweeter and definitely more feminine, even though because of the chocolate note there, which you normally would look at as a unisex kind of smell. It still can be worn by a guy, but it's primarily um, a female fragrance. So that's one of the main differences. The olfactory profile, apart, I mean, apart from those ones, one is actually much more masculine and citrusy, and
Okay, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you. It's the product review on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, thank you so much for still being there. And if you're just joining us, this is Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about drawbacks and merits of product. And on today's edition, we have a perfumer, Mr. Abayomi Lambo, and he joins us virtually on the program. Now, over to you now, Mr. Abayomi Lambo. What emotions or mood do you intend for each perfume to evoke?
right, luxury is the mood is luxury. It's luxury. It's sophistication and a bit of mystery. Something you wear in the evening. You're feeling very fresh, very relaxed, and it has an air of mystery, but very luxurious, very sophisticated. While chocolate rose is uplifting, a daytime scent, very lively, very uplifting, something that you wear in the morning, and you feel this sense of joy when you smell it. Because amazingly, when you smell food notes in perfume, you tend to feel happy because it reminds you of something pleasant, which is of course food. Particularly in a pleasant activity. So it tends to make people feel very happy, when they smell what we call gourmand notes in perfumery, like sweet fruits or vanilla and things like that. And so when you smell chocolate, a mixture of chocolate and rose, you actually feel quite happy within yourself. Of course, there are other ingredients in it. There are other raw materials that also make one feel extremely uplifted and happy. So there's a slight difference in the mood. One is one is for women, and one makes you feel very happy just smelling it in the morning. Kind of like a daytime boost. a morning time boost, and the other one is more a luxurious, mysterious mood for the evening kind of wear. Yeah.
I asked you that how did the two perfumes complement or contrast each other?
Okay, they complement or contrast themselves. Well, in the sense that one is for women, and you can, even though if you wear chocolate rose in the morning, it does wear throughout the day, and by evening time when you have more of the heavier note, it boosts in a different kind of way. Fragrances change over the duration of the time you're wearing. So they're complementary in the sense that one is for men and one is for women. If you decide to wear both, you can wear chocolate rose as a unisex fragrance. It's perfect for, say, office wear, or daytime wear. You know, sort of this uplifting, sweet scent. Not too dense, not too overwhelming, even though it diffuses, but perfect for a daytime kind of wear. While the other is a much more sophisticated fragrance for sort of evening time wear. There are some women that actually prefer to wear male fragrances, but so if you decide to wear luxury, for instance, you might actually wear it during the evening as opposed to wearing it, in the morning. Yeah.
And what are the key differences between Luxurian and Chocolate Rose in terms of the longevity and the projection? What are the key differences in terms of longevity and projection between these two perfumes?
Well, yes, luxury is an eau de parfum, so it's stronger, so it tends to last. It can last you, especially on your clothes. While Rose is an eau de toilette and lasts you the whole day, but you might not get the same length of the duration of the scent. If you spray it on fabrics, because of course one is an eau de toilette, which is chocolate rose, is lighter, while luxury is an eau de parfum, which is much more stronger than chocolate rose.
Mr. Bayami, it is important to ask you as a perfumer that how do you envision the target audience for each perfume, and in what settings or occasion would you recommend wearing each perfume?
Perfume. The target audience for luxury is for men, and is for a matured man, more or less, something maybe over like 35 upwards. So it's a fresh scent. It's very sophisticated. Depending on who you are and kind of person you are, it's something you can actually wear every day. But it also fits a special occasion, like in an evening time, date night kind of perfume. It has the sophistication. It can carry that occasion through. So I would recommend it for that. Chocolate Rose has a wider demographic. In terms of it's for women above 25. So you can still feel youthful at 80 and still wear it. My mom at 86 still wears chocolate rose anyway. So it has a wider demographic in that sense, and it's for women, and you can wear it at any time. But also, guys can also rock it if they feel like wearing it.
Okay, interesting. I believe your industry is all about art. How do you think the perfume will appeal to different personalities or style?
Or different personalities. Well, I think that obviously Luxion would appeal much more to someone who is quite sophisticated and likes luxury, likes to enjoy life. That sort of person. It definitely will appeal to a very confident person who likes to enjoy life and, wears expensive clothes, expensive wristwatches, that sort of thing, likes to give the impression of luxury. While Chocolate Rose, for me, is more of a mood thing. You wear it like a pick-me-up, you smell it, and you just want to feel happy. That's so basically I would put Chocolate Rose will appeal to just about anyone that wants to pick me up. But Luxion appeals much more to the kind of person you would call, a poser, or I don't know, yeah, but maybe not so much of a poser, but someone who definitely is very image conscious, an image conscious guy kind of person. Yes.
Okay, now let's compare the prices of those two products because you had a sole manufacturer. Which one is on a higher side and which one falls on the line of affordability?
Chocolate Rose is very affordable. It's 12,500 naira for a 50 ml spray, and it's pretty straightforward. It comes in a very nice bottle, so it's something that you can spray. Smells basically for the whole day. So it's 12,500 naira. The other one, Luxury, is more expensive, even though kind of it's just relative because it's 100 ml eau de parfum, and it comes at 35,000 naira. For the 100 ml. So it's actually, it might look more expensive, but it's just slightly more expensive than because it comes in a bigger volume.
Interesting. And now let's talk about what natural or synthetic ingredient did you use in each perfume and why?
Why? Well, we haven't given exactly the entire it contains and there's rose, and it's the real chocolate is not used in this particular case. It's actually more for a chocolate, what we call a nature identical molecule. It's the same molecule that gives chocolate its smell, but we did not have to extract it from chocolate, which makes it it's created in a lab, which makes, of course, the fragrance much more affordable, and it's cheaper to use. So that's what makes it different. So those are some of the things in both chocolate rose and chocolate is there definitely, and then there's also the rose. Then there's ylang ylang, and then there's the vanilla, and to kind of create a fragrance that is extremely uplifting, that when you smell it, just makes you feel very happy. So that's different from, say, Luxury, that has notes of citrus. There's lemongrass. There's also some other types of grasses there. There's thyme, the same thyme that we cook in. There's what we call the aromatic accord, which has lavender, thyme, and some other raw materials in it, which I don't want to mention. But you get that, and it will instantly remind you of some of the classic fragrances in masculine perfumery, like Cool Water, like Paco Rabanne, like Azaro, like Tuscany. Those kind of fragrances contain what is known as an aromatic, an aromatic accord. Yeah.
I think I will come for a personal class where you two told me about all these fragrances, because I want to always keep on mentioning all these fragrances, and now it's important let's talk about this. Looking at the situation and the reality of the economy, how have you been scaling through the business line, you being a seasoned entrepreneur?
Right. Well, first of all, our business is quite wide. We don't deal with body perfume alone. We deal with fragrances that are used in creams and soaps. We do air care fragrances. We do reed oils for atmospheric scenting. We do fragrances for room. We do room sprays. So the reach is very wide. That's first. So there's a diversification in terms of what we're offering. We do training, we do consultancy. So there's a wide range there. When it comes to the body perfume, it's not, of course, naturally, when an economy is in the kind of shape that Nigeria is in right now, people might prioritize, some people might, prioritize food and things like that. But because fragrance makes you feel good about yourself, in a climate where people have enough things to feel sad about, they still will turn to fragrance anyway. And because of the foreign exchange, a lot of people have sort of realized that their local brands, like us, that do very, very good fragrances at an affordable price. They get the same quality for 35,000 naira that I might be spending 100,000 naira on if the fragrance was imported and is in the store. So in that case, it has helped us to sort of let's say do well, relatively well in this kind of economy. In this kind of
All right. I was about asking you that. Do you tutor people for training? Do people come to your end over there to train? And you made mention of that. Now, to round things up, looking at the industry, your industry, in a decade to this time, what can you say about the perfume industry, citing from your own personal data, you being a perfumer?
Well, I see it really blooming because I can tell you that a lot of people have shown interest in it, and a lot of people are going into it. My only concern, of course, is that there are a lot of charlatans out there as well who are not doing the right thing. But I can see a lot more sanity, a lot more interest, and I can see it growing. Yes, there might be challenges, but I can see the industry kind of growing, and us even taking it internationally. Of course, there are, we already have international exposure, but I can see much more of that, coming in, people being more interested because we have a lot of raw materials here that are locally grown that we can showcase to the world.
Right, that's a very interesting one to build on the program. Mr. Bayomi Olugbemi Lambo, seasoned perfumer, CEO of Perfume Lambo Scent Design Nigeria Limited. Thank you so much for your time on the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing me on.
Thank you so much. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, bye. Please stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Now we need to round things up. Well, that was a very beautiful, insightful one, I must say. Thank you so much, Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi Lambo, the CEO of Lambo Scent Design Perfume. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. I mean, you've really spoken so well. The Luxion is a masculine product, while the chocolate rose is a feminine product, and the chocolate is being sold is set the price, while the masculine is set the price as well. And it said a whole lot of things that has to do with perfume, and even citing the future of the perfume industry. A decade to this time, God spare our lives. We can't wait to see what has been old and what has become the industry. And now we have to round things up on the conversation on product review. Please note, all review and expression of opinion does not have any connection to at all to do with ConsumerHallaTV, but it's that of our guest on the program. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Please stay with us and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Dyke Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians it was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. The I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria. All right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. You just People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon, the time is 2 o'clock. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I am Idre Ayobekunle, Eke. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has announced that electricity distribution companies collected about 564 billion in total revenue in the second quarter of 2025 out of 742 billion naira billed to customers. The commission was disclosed in the 2025 second quarter report obtained from its website and the FCT on Tuesday. The report said that this translates to a collection efficiency of 76.07% in comparison to the total revenue collected by all these schools in 2025 first quarter. The report said that the first quarter revenue was about 553 billion naira out of 744 billion billed to customers, which translated to a 74.39% collection efficiency. In Lagos State, the Rotary Club of Lagos Palm Grove Estate has appealed for greater support from Nigerians and corporate organizations to sustain its life-changing cataract surgery initiative, which has so far restored sight to over 30,000 people across the country. The appeal comes after the club is in partnership with the Indo Eye Care Foundation and the Indian community successfully conducted 2,500 free cataract surgeries in Lagos State under its flagship mission for Vision Project. The exercise, witnessed by the Consul General of India in Lagos State, Shri Kumar, and the District Governor of Rotary International District 9111, Prince Henry Akinyele, was described as a signature initiative by the Rotary Club. Mr. Akinyele said the Palm Grove Estate Club set itself apart through its focus on our health, adding that the project embodies the Rotary principle of service above self. To bring you this update from the federal government as it's launching a $100 million Whatever carbon project, a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. This announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, on Tuesday when he received a delegation from Otev in partnership with the Delta State Government and 8 vessels in Abuja. In a statement, Mr. Mohamed Manga, Director of Information and Public Relations and the Ministry of Finance, said the initiative is aimed at unlocking climate finance generating carbon credits and accelerating Nigeria's transition to a sustainable economy. Commending the project, the minister described it as a timely effort that aligns with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for green growth and sustainable economic transformation. He also said the project of the scale are key to Nigeria's energy transition plan and will diversify revenue streams beyond oil, attract foreign exchange and create jobs. The statement said, with components ranging from mangrove conservation to biochar production, the project is expected to generate between $350 million and $2.8 billion in carbon credit revenue, positioning Nigeria as a leading hub for credible carbon trading in Africa. Over to a new development now as Nigeria records high food output, lower prices in 2025. The latest agricultural performance survey conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Liaison Services, Ahmadu Bello University Zaria, revealed that Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded steady growth during the 2025 wet season with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. The survey release was in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and 22 partner agencies on Tuesday in Abuja, which show that rice, maize, millet, cowpea yam, and cassava all posted a higher output compared to 2024. Still talking on the news, Mr. Yusuf Sani Ahmad, the Executive Director of the Commission, said the 2025 APS confirms a steady growth in Nigeria agriculture driven by expanded cultivated areas, improved practices, and farmer resilience across major producing states. The study also found that food prices fell sharply across all 6 geopolitical zones, with maize, rice, and all these prices dropping by more than 50% nationally, which reflects the improved food availability. However, despite the setback, the report lacks improved mechanization data, with over 1,600 functional tractors recorded nationwide. A new data set from a family sensors and tractor sensors introduced to enhance planning. Talking about SEC now, the Securities and Exchange Commission has warned Nigerian gains investing in AfriQuantum, an online platform that claims to trade cryptocurrency and stock. In a statement dished out on Tuesday, the Commission said AfriQuantum is not registered to operate in the country's capital market. According to SEC, the firm has been soliciting investment through social media and online channels despite lacking regulatory approval. The SEC said its findings show that the firm's activities bear features of a Ponzi scheme, warning the members of the public who engage with the company do so at their own risk. AfriQuantum is not registered by the Commission either to solicit investment from the public or operate in any capacity within the Nigerian capital market, the statement said. End of quote. Still talking on SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission has disclosed that the value of Nigeria's non-interest capital market has expanded to 1.6 trillion naira. The Director General of SEC, Mr. Timegama, spoke about this on Tuesday, the FCT Abuja, during a joint press briefing ahead of the 7th African International Conference on Islamic Finance. The conference is scheduled to take place in Lagos State between the 4th and 5th of November, where the conference is jointly organized by the SEC, Metropolitan Law Firm, and the Metropolitan Skills Limited, which is aimed at Africa emerging a prosperous and inclusive outlook. According to Mr. Agama, the event would provide a platform for shaping the next phase of sustainable financial development on the continent. Away from SEC updates now, over to the FCT, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has written to the Senate seeking confirmation of management appointees for the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, National Population Commission, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission. The Senate President, Mr. Gaswell Pabio, read President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request, which was conveyed in separate letters to the Red Chamber during Tuesday's plenary. The President as well sought the confirmation of Mr. Abdullah Ramat as Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the NERC. Moreover, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu nominated Mr. Abubakar Yusuf and Fuhad Olayinka Animashaun as Commissioners for Consumer Affairs and Finance Management Services at NEC, respectively. And the President further sought out the Senate's confirmation of Louis Odion, Commissioner for Operations from Edo State, and Omelum Isiaku Rabiu, Commissioner for Corporate Services from Kano State, for the FCCPC. And now let's turn your attention as we move to Ogun State. Reported from Ogun State now, Governor Dapo Abiodun has inaugurated the first commercial flight at the Gateway International Airport in Ilishan, Remo. According to a statement by the state government, the aircraft operated by Value Jet with the registration number 5NBXS and 90 passengers on board departed the airport at about 10 minutes after 10 for Abuja. Speaking on Tuesday at the inauguration in Ogun State, Governor Dapo Abiodun said the project, which began in 2021, was part of his administration's plan to provide a well-modeled transport system for the state. The governor in his statement says his administration has shown what can be achieved when there is vision, inclusiveness, passion, and diligence. Away from Ogun State now, let's move to Edo State, now reporting from Edo State as part of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's agricultural reform. The Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security has distributed input equipment to over 500 smallholder farmers in the state. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, flagged off the distribution exercise on Tuesday in the state capital, Benin City, where it was represented by Perpetual Yere Osion, the assistant director in the ministry. Report says the minister said the exercise was geared towards encouraging all-around farming activities in the state as well as in the country. The minister said the new development was in line with the federal government policy to boost food security in the country. If you're just joining us, thank you so much and welcome on the news at 2. Now to end the news. Let's get some updates from Bayelsa State, where the state government has acquired 2 aircraft to commence commercial flight operations at the state international airport. Governor Duyedi disclosed this when he received St. Louis Church, the Prime Minister of the State of Africa and Diaspora, at the Government House in Yenogwa. According to a statement on Tuesday by Daniel Alabra, Chief Press Secretary, said the executive governor said the aircraft are expected to arrive soon and will operate at the Yenogwa Lagos and the Yenogwa Abuja route. The governor said his administration is committed to making the Bayelsa International Airport fully operational and commercially viable. The governor said, and I quote a statement, "We are working on the airport in the area of ensuring that there are regular daily flights. We had an agreement with a private airline when we were supporting for flight to and fro Lagos State and the FCT, but it got to a point where the arrangement almost collapsed and the airport became virtually non-functional." End of quote. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 2. I am Ire Ayomekunle, Eke. Good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
product or service meets or surpasses a customer's expectation. It is the degree to which consumers are happy after their experiences with a brand. Today, we shall welcome on board my guest, Mr. Muiz Akinwumi, Senior Cinema Manager, Film House Cinema. And thank you for joining us, Mr. Muiz Akinwumi. It's good to have you on the show this
Good
afternoon.
afternoon. It's good to
Yeah,
be
and
here.
I must say, yeah, thank you so much. I must say, good to have you on board and happy customer service week.
Well, thank you so much. Happy customer service week back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So to begin with, we are talking about customer satisfaction, and I know you work in a very sensitive sector. And when it comes to cinema, Film House is a big cinema in Nigeria and one of the top five
One of the
leading
leading
cinemas
brands.
in Nigeria. Yes, and you work in that sector and it's very sensitive. People come to you, render service to people. They come to watch movies, and at the end of the day, it's either they are satisfied or they are not satisfied.
Yeah,
And looking at the fact that
definitely.
it's customer service week, we always say customers are king. So that brings me to this question: that how well can customers be satisfied with an interaction with a brand or company's products or services? How well can they be satisfied?
So, thank you for that question. I think when it comes to, I would like to break it down and go back a little bit because I am
Okay.
someone who studied marketing, and like you said, customer is actually the king. Most times, I jokingly
Hmm.
tell my team, if no customer is coming in, it means we are not going to be getting paid. It's actually a joke,
Hmm.
but then it is actually the
Hmm.
fact. If you don't anybody walking into your outlet, patronize whatever it is that you're doing, there is no way you're going to be getting revenue. So that is where that saying of customer is the king comes in.
Hmm.
Now, for the interaction with a brand, how well satisfied they are, it depends on what you are offering the customer. How are you able to get
Hmm.
into the customer's mind? How are you able to make them
Hmm.
feel like they are part of you? For instance,
Hmm.
one thing which we do in Film House, which I've not seen in any other brand, not to brag about Film House, is we take our time, we segment each market, we look at what each market is doing, we look at how we can offer better value. Recently, we
Hmm.
showed for cinemas, we've only been showing Nollywood, Hollywood, Hollywood. We started with Nollywood, then we diverged into Hollywood. And recently we started showing Bollywood, that's Indian movie. And we got that we have the communities in Nigeria that want their content brought to the cinema. And most recently, we
Hmm.
showed Demon Slayer. It was like one of the biggest anime that came out. And we got to, in fact, when we programmed this movie on our schedule for the week, immediately we scheduled it and we posted it out on our social media. We got sold out. It was massive.
Wow.
A watch party was aired. So it goes to show how much to do enough research about your customer and you give them what they want, it means they will definitely be satisfied. And another, taking feedback, you should always ask for feedback on how well you are doing and what you think you should do better. Even though you try to get into the mind of the customer through so many activities and all, if you don't ask the customer, sometimes you are not able to get what they want. You just keep playing around and guessing around.
Hmm. That's so powerful. Thank you for that illustration. And one key thing I got from that is you trying to understand the needs of your customers, and you have to be very big on feedback, because without feedback, there's no way you can actually get to know what their needs are. And over time, with the kind of demographics we have, the needs of, because of the evolving market dynamics, the needs of customers or consumers, it changes over time. So this brings me to
Yes,
the next
definitely.
question: what factors primarily determine customer satisfaction?
Okay, so for me, most times, we have different things that people like to put together. But for me, quality of the service that you give, the value that guests are getting. Sorry, I will not be calling customers customers. And few must like to call customers guests because we feel when we are calling you customer, you just feel like it's a normal thing. But when we call you a guest, we make you feel welcome. We make you feel more at home. Because you know when you're expecting a guest in your house, you're like, oh, I'm expecting the guest. I'm going to clean everywhere. Everywhere will be top notch. Everywhere will be clean. So if I switch to guest just now, I'm still referring back to the customer. So the factors that determine
That is
customer
allowed.
satisfaction. Thank you. So the factor that determines customer satisfaction, even for me as a person, is the value I am getting for my money, the quality of service I am getting, the reliability of that service, and the empathy. Because I can tell you that most brands in Nigeria, they are not empathetic. Mm. Even though I studied marketing, even though I'm in the customer service world, I'll tell you that most times you forget the fact that we are all humans. Things happen. A paying customer is easy to get angry because one thing which I am paying for, I don't want to do this thing. I don't. And for cinemas, for instance, I have TV in my house. Yes, I may not be able to stream that particular movie at that time, but it will still come out. I have TV in my house, but I want to come to the cinema where I know there is AC, where I know it is being played at the time it's supposed to be played. So the thing is, there are times when we we have issues, we have breakdown, AC, the content is not playing when it's supposed to play. We've not notified, people are coming and they are angry. Once you are able to get them to see things from your perspective, listen to them, see things from your perspective, and make them, we are so sorry, this is not what we represent. These people will understand you. Once you're empathetic enough and you give them value for their money, there are times when we have little issues, and the first thing that just comes to my head, please, let's just do a popcorn refill for everybody. It's not like popcorn is a big deal to the guests.
Yeah.
But for you getting that popcorn, it's like, okay, this person is thinking and they want me truly satisfied. So once I get value for my money, once I see the quality of your service, and I see how empathetic you are good to go with me.
Interesting one out there, and I must say that you are really doing justice to this because most companies are just saying customer service week, and at the end of the day, when you try to check out the quality of customer service they give their customers, I mean, or let me use your word, guest. So most of the time, when you see the quality of service they give their guests, you are like, oh, it's not really encouraging and welcoming at all. So, like you said, I love the fact that you at Film House you see your customers as your guests because, like you rightly said, and I'll use your analogy. When you are expecting a guest, what you do is you ensure that the atmosphere is conducive. The guest feels welcomed at home, so that is very good, and that way is going to enable you to put in the work. And you said something earlier on that lack of empathy is one of the reasons several companies do not ensure that their customers are satisfied. And one of the striking things you said again was that you as a business, let me use that, you try to see things from the perspective of your guest. You understand? Because when you try to understand what their needs are, their pain at that time, you can you can put yourself in their shoes and you get to satisfy their needs and provide solutions to whatever
Definitely.
challenges they may be facing. So that is why I want to ask you now, because you said some of these companies or organizations, they lack empathy. Then why is it so that some Nigerian companies, they are not competitive when it comes to satisfying customer needs? Because if they truly understand that customers, without them, you made mention of the fact, and I love what you said initially. You said you jokingly say to your colleagues that once you don't have customers, or once the guests are not coming, there's no way you'll be paid. That means it's going to affect your revenue generation even as a company. So why is it then that
Definitely.
companies do not bother about being competitive with satisfying their customer needs?
So one thing I'll is some companies are customer centric. So when you are profit centric, all you care about is the transaction and the money that is coming in. But when you are customer centric, it means you are focusing on your customer to you. Let's eat your food. Your food is fantastic. I'll tell one or two persons. But if I come to your place and your food is terrible, I'll tell 1 million people. I'll keep telling people to not come back. So one problem which I think most Nigerian companies are facing is they are looking at the picture of the profits without thinking about the customer. Because now at the end of the day, they'll tell you, oh, I spent so much, the economy is so terrible on me, I'm being charged in dollars, I have to pay government regulation, I have to do this, I have to do that. The customer don't care. I'm sorry, that's what I tell people most times. When I go to where I receive service and it's not there, I'll tell you, it's not my problem. It's you that decide that you want to open this thing. So if you are going to be opening, you should give me the best of it. And then another thing which I think most people don't put into play that is making them not to be able to close that gap is they don't take feedbacks. There is no feedback. Most companies don't. They don't even are the loudest voice. You don't train your staff regularly on handling customers, on how to make sure that they feel at home, or you don't even look at it that this way that we are doing this thing, is there a better way to do it? To self-service, our uptime, should we give our staff, our team members an allocated time that they should attend to somebody? These are little trainings that will get you up there without you making it look like you are not caring about your customers. And then feedback is big in the business. Once you're able, you can just ask, you can randomly ask, so what do you think of our service? How do you think we can do better? You can, thank God we now have social media, you can post this thing on social media, feedback from people, and once you get this feedback and you share it, before you know it, you are up there for your customers.
Interesting one there. And I really understand the fact that you made mention of a very big word, being customer centric, because at the end of the day, it is very important that you put your customer first, and that is why I think most complaints, they have not really become so competitive when it comes to this. And also they are more focused on the profit they want to make at the end of the day. And there's something like you said, if your food tastes well and you get premium service, I mean, yeah, the word of mouth, it has a way of, even going where the complaint cannot get to. It is through referral. Oh, I enjoyed that service, I enjoyed the service, that you get to, tell more people about it. So I want to ask, and we would want to know, because I'm quite sure viewers too, and their brands would want to focus more on customer satisfaction. So how can attention and assurance play a crucial role in ensuring customers satisfaction? You made mention of the fact that, okay, yes, I'm paying for the service, but how can the attention I get now at the end of the day, because sometimes if you look at it, somebody might say, okay, I was not really well attended to, and you talk about the key role of training in all of these things. So how can the assurance that, okay, I'm going to get premium service or products from a brand, how can that attention and the assurance play, crucial role in ensuring customer satisfaction?
Myself as to be attended to. One thing which we do is to ensure that each of our team members focus fully on the guest in front of them. Because imagine you go out to a service place, a place where they offer service, and you are standing there and like, I'm going to be using the booker for this point of to prove this point. Most times when you go to a local booker to get food, you have to be the one to go and get the plate yourself. You have to be the one to
Exactly.
Start hustling the food. You have to be the one to shout over. You have to stretch the plate. One thing which we moved, why you see most places where they do fine dining, Once you sit down, someone is already coming, they are bringing a tab, they are showing you what they have, they are telling you to take your time to make your choice. While you are making up your mind, they are bringing a cocktail or water or just something to make you calm. So this attention helps the customer to feel valued, because once you get to a place where you feel valued, forget it, you are at rest. And one thing which most of these organizations do is they want you to spend. It's not like they don't know what they are to feel. One thing is when you focus, man, they feel at home and they even spend more. They go out of their way. That is why you see them that sometimes when they're like, oh, I love the way this team member attend to me. I need to tip this team member. I need to write a feedback. We've seen instances where people go online on Twitter, on X, on Instagram, on Facebook, or even on their WhatsApp status, and they just write beautiful things about the company. I've had people reach cinemas, just go, now that guy did this cinema, they go there, because they'll know that the attention I'll make sure that we give them is different. We will definitely always go the extra mile.
I love that. I mean, going the extra mile, and that is very powerful. And at the end of the day, what matters is your customer satisfaction. Because if I, as a consumer of a product or service, if I am, 100% satisfied, definitely I'm going to refer other people, to your brand or to your product. And we will be going on a short break now. But when we come back, I'll try to look at a tweet that you actually tweeted, and that was very insightful, because when I saw it, I was like, wow, this is brilliant, this is deep, and it encompasses a lot of elements in that tweet. So this is getting very insightful, and I'm quite sure personally I am learning a lot, and viewers also are learning a lot. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we are discussing customer satisfaction in promoting brand loyalty. And before the break, I had with me Mr. Muiz Akinwumi, who is the senior cinema manager at Film House Cinema. And I mean, this has been an insightful discussion as we are looking at how we can promote customer satisfaction basically. And Mr. Muiz, thank you for being with us, and it has been an insightful moment. And you made mention of so many things before the break, and I would want to know how you personally you've ensured that whenever there is any complaint from customers who aren't satisfied, sometimes no matter what you do, no matter how you've gone out of your way, no matter how customer centric you are, there would be some gaps sometimes that you need to bridge as a result of one error or the other that occurs in the course of service. So how do you personally ensure that you handle complaints of customers who aren't satisfied with your services? I mean your guests now.
Thank you for using our trademark. I will need to charge you for that. So anyway, one thing is there is something which we use in film house. It is called the last approach. That is, you listen, you apologize, you solve, and you time to like I believe you to handle every issue that comes. And most times when this thing is becoming loud and noisy, we quickly they reach out to either the team lead or the manager or me. But once I see things like that going out of and one is trying to escalate, I walk up to them, I pull them aside, and then I listen. I make sure I listen. Because one thing is you have to listen well. Hear from the point of view of the guests. Even whether the guest is right or not, hear from their point of view. Never put never throw your guest under the bus, and do not throw your team member under the bus. But make sure you listen
Another
well to
point.
what is happening. Once you listen, you apologize. First things first, apologize. Like most times they'll tell you to never tell an angry person to calm down. Tell the person to calm down. Let them pour out their chest. And while you are listening, make sure you are listening attentively. Like, don't just hold your arms. We have their body language. I don't want to go into all that. It's training which we give our team members. Their body language is someone that is angry. You don't look impatient, you're not on your time, you're not folding your arms over your chest like, okay, I'm waiting for you to finish. You calm down to listen. You don't pocket. You don't put your hand in your pocket because I'm complaining to you. Why is your hand in your pocket? I'm not paying your salary. Why is your hand in your pocket? You don't put your hand in your pocket. You have to be in a proper relaxed position. You are listening. You are nodding your head at intervals. Okay, I get, so that the person will know that you are following what it is that they are saying. After that, you apologize on behalf of your team. You apologize on behalf of your brand. Okay, this is not who we represent. This is not what we are. Then you give solutions. These are what I think we will do. This is how we'll get back to you. The way I go the extra mile is I always give them my number. I take their number. We had issues of the lights went off in the full screen, and we had to go in to apologize to the entire people. We offered them to watch another movie as a complimentary movie, and then we told them to come back another time to come and see that same movie. So that means you are getting double value. We've had instances where something will just happen. Just tell me, okay, refill everybody's popcorn. Yes, the company is running at a loss, but at the same time, we want to keep these people coming. We want that when they go out to say, okay, I visited Film House Lere, and it just happened. But the way the manager handled it made me feel okay, it's where I want to keep coming to. So you listen, you apologize, you solve, you thank, and then the last thing is always follow up. Always reach out. Always, you can get their number. You can reach out to them after the movie is over. What is your overall movie experience? Are you going to be coming back to us? Is there something which you think you need to do better? Is there something which to do to avert this kind of situation. On the long run, you are making the guest to give you instances of to make it to avert happening again.
Thank you so much for that. I mean, that was really elaborate, and you really, um, delve so much into that, explaining how it works and all that. Now, let us look at it now in this way, because we are looking at how customer satisfaction can promote brand loyalty. Because at the end of the day, if, for instance, I come to a film house and I'm satisfied with the scenes rendered, I mean, I become a loyal customer at the end of the day. Now, what is brand loyalty, and how can customer satisfaction build brand loyalty? So that is like two questions in one. I have two questions
In
in
one.
one there. What is um, brand loyalty, and how can customer satisfaction build brand loyalty?
Okay, so simply put, brand loyalty is when a guest or a customer, as you put, like a guest, like prefers you above every other person. You know, in consumer behavior, which is something which you do as a asanas and these people name of that company. Now, um the brand loyalty comes from when you have built off in such you have positioned yourself in such a way in the mind of the customer that they will not go anywhere else, irrespective of whatever prices you charge. And I'll be using my personal life and then my professional life as an example. Over, let's say 15 years, I've been babbing from one person. It's not because this person is the best barber, but it's my own best. It's someone that I believe that he will not cut rubbish. Even if I go there on a bad air day, he will still give me the perfect cut that will come out and I'm like, okay, I like what he did. And I've been the same person. I've had friends who cut hair. I'll tell them no, I don't want.
Mm.
I've proud I've even I worked with me gift voucher. My barber will beat me. I love the way they cut my hair. So with your services, don't publicize you outside. Even if you charge far below, they would be the one that will still come back and tell you, okay, no, I'm used to this place. Same thing with where the cinema I am currently. I know someone that has been in cinema since 2018. And when I resumed there, I saw him like, you don't go to any other cinema. He's like, no, he's used to this place. Same way I've had people that came from my previous place and are here too. And then when I asked them why, they said whenever they go there, they don't like the way they treat them, probably because you are not there, or probably because of the trainings that they don't get. Because for you to get your guests to be addicted to your brand, you have to consistently train your team. You have to make them know the value of the customer. Like I in my first show, once your team members understand the fact that it is these people that are paying, they will not joke with them. They will not come and be like, oh, how much is this person spending? This person just buys only 5,000 naira ticket. This person will buy only drink of 1,000 naira. If you get 100 people that are spending 1,000 naira, you've made money. If you don't get 100 people that don't spend 1,000 naira, you've not made money. And at the end of the day, they will just wake up and they'll be like, why do you even have 35 people on your team? Is it to 10? I think if you that analogy, so the best you have the right team. Why?
Hmm. Thank you so much for that. And I just know that having the right team is very important. So I'm going to really cite your tweet now, and because I made mention of the fact earlier that it was very insightful. Reading it, I had to take everything word for word, and I'm like, this is really coming from a professional perspective, a professional point of view. So I would want to say, why we look at the tweet now that is being displayed here. You talk about customer service week and the team which is mission possible, and you look at it from the world of cinema, and you talk about the fact that it is not just about the customers, also it is about everyone involved, everyone who serves, even from the cleaners to all your team members and everyone. And I could see this picture also involving everyone that has rendered one service or the other at the cinema. So looking at that now, and I would want to say that it is a beautiful one. It is deep, and coming from the hospitality sector, because it is a whole lot of work to be done. So looking at the customer service week now, what advice do you have for brands, for companies in different sectors, not just hospitality, across board? What advice do you have for them? Because this week is very important. People will shout customer service, customer service. At the end of the day, nothing is seen, no progression with their customer service. So what advice or what message do you have for companies in general?
Okay, so the I would have for companies is, yes, it's customer week, but we keep making the mistake of how it should be celebrated. Customer service week ought to be celebrating we, not. I saw a tweet about that an HR posted. I would still post and elaborate on later. It's talking about customer service week talks about the people behind the scene.
Hmm.
Yes, every day we wake up, we attend to customers. That's why, if you look at what I tweeted, I was basically celebrating my team. I was celebrating the
Exactly.
hospitality people, the people that wake up in the morning. When I tell you that it is not easy, there are days that this is when every point of sales is the movie decides not, like every city the AC decides to pack up. How do you get to people go in there? Or instances of when there was a time that we consistently had light issues that people even started saying, more, even now, even if not, I feel for my, just because we are when hot, you need to find something to do. What do we do? There's like little to nothing that we could do at that point. But to get these things to work out, to get everything to balance well, what company needs to do look at is better packages for their team, because at the end of the day, it is the team that is doing it. Celebrate your
Exactly.
team, reward them for the hard work and feel valued.
Mm.
Because yeah, I am the I am like the key that holds the entire organization, because yes, I am like the head over them. But the thing is, I cannot be the one that will clean, the one that will sell. I cannot be the one that will welcome. I step into that role. People that do it, I feel like you are doing.
Mm. So thank you for that. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you for that. And one of the most important things you've said, I mean, you've said a whole lot. Everything is important, but one of the striking things rather is made mention of the fact that teamwork does the job. It is not just a personal effort.
Mhm.
It's all about teamwork, and that you tweeted that in that tweet. You mentioned that resilience and teamwork, these are very important tools when it comes to ensuring that customers are satisfied. So, and I love the fact that you celebrated your team members, because not everybody does that. At the end of the day, you just believe that, oh, as long as the goal is achieved, the work has been done, then it's just believe that that is just it. But little things like that, it encourages them to do more. You understand? So now, on a final note, as I allow you to go, um, what benefits now? Because we've talked about customers, we've talked about even the team. We've mentioned how the team plays, crucial role in ensuring that the customers are satisfied. So now, in the general scheme of things, what benefits does a company enjoy when customers are satisfied?
Nobody, you get more money. You get free customers coming in. So on a lighter note, if you get satisfied customer means they are lesser competent to, they are, you have lesser headache. In fact, you see customers fighting your battle. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen instances where issues and see them develop. So you see these people, they are not like for my hand.
Mm.
Suggest that once you have the satisfied customer, it gives you word of mouth. Word of mouth drives up your revenue. It puts you in the map. You are getting people come in. It reduces even of your what how much of marketing. Because imagine if, let's say, you already have out of 1,000 people that have cinema, you already have 500 satisfied customer. 500 satisfied customer tell two people. That means the next time you are going to be getting 2,000 people coming in. So
Yeah.
once you train
Yes.
your people to see that these 2,000 people from the 500 people that were satisfied, once you're able to cause 2,000 people, it means you get keeps increasing, your revenue keeps increasing, but what should not reduce is the service you are giving. So the more
Mm.
people that comes in because of their brand loyalty, the bar gets set 50 people, the allocated time to attend to each guest is 5 minutes. We tell them is 3 minutes. But there are people that would come and they will spend 10 minutes. You cannot pursue them away. Just make sure that they leave your front satisfied. It means that you keep training them. That is where the training comes in, because we do constant retraining on customer service. Every day we learn something, we hear something new. Every day there is a better way to attend customer and make them feel. So overall, once the customer is satisfied, once there is brand loyalty, there is more money for you. There is generation in
Mm.
week out. I put my chest up and I tell them that in West Africa I am always number 5. I am aiming for number 1. I'm not number 1. I have to fight CM. I have to fight with Ebony. I have to fight with even Famous. I
Mm. Wow.
they have everything, and I'm number 5, top 5 most visited in West Africa. Yes, we can always do better. Yes, okay. I think as at this
Exactly.
month, I'm currently number 4. As at when I check, I was currently number 4. So we are trying to inch up higher. It means I have to not just, it has not to just be a me thing. I have to be keep sharing these reports. I share the report with the
Exactly.
team, they see where we are. So it makes them proud. It makes them feel okay. If we are doing this, we
At the end of the day, you achieve a whole lot together.
can share
Exactly.
our easily achieve a whole lot, and everybody is smiling.
Yes. I intentionally asked that question because at the end of the day, companies also need to know that it is not just about their customers, they also make profits, and it actually puts the company or brand on a very global map. Let me just use that word. I mean, I wish we could go on, but the time is fast spent, and we've learned so much, and this is all we can expound on today's edition of Mind the Gap. And I'm so happy across from the bottom of my heart. I'm so happy that you could join us today and shed more light on this topic. It's a very powerful discussion, and once again, happy customer service week to you and to every customer out there. Thank you so much for your time. I really
Thank you.
appreciate. And this is all we take on today's edition of Mind the Gap. And if today is the first time of watching, I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things. But do well to subscribe to all our social media platforms. On YouTube, subscribe so you can always get notified and follow us on all social media platforms. I am Iremofe Koforola. Till I come and grace your screen the next edition. Bye for now. It is another beautiful day, and as you know, every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering offers and promos that put a smile on our faces. It is on this note I welcome you to another edition of AWOOF, the show you can always get informed about new deals, market slashes, and juicy offers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and you can call me the AWOOF General Overseer. And if today is the first time you are tuning in on this show, it is so interesting to let you know that this is purely a blend of Pidgin and English. That means, say, as I go the yarn English on one side, I go the yarn Pidgin, by the other side, maybe both of them, they cook together. And my name is Nari Mufeko Forola, and me, I like AWOOF well. Now, why them, they call me AWOOF General Overseer. And if you never subscribe to our channel, an opportunity for you, may you do so, because you go to enjoy different deals where you go to run you every week, every time where we say, say new deals on day. Now because of you, they do all these things. So today, they different because I get different packages for you. So kindly click on the subscribe button to get notifications of all our programs, and that is not just all. You can do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. We are always, 24 hours available for you. Now let us dive into the juicy deals of the week. Every week now you go get new deals. We say some will say before now maybe you don't know about. Now on top of this show you go about some. So may I start with the Nigerian Youth Academy Nia Startup Pitch 2025. And may I like this kind of promo because be promo we say we go just overlook, say okay, one day interested. If you be Nigerian youth and say for different startup business they always need funding, you need visibility, you need their platform where we say person go fit say na wetin wey we fit do with this one day for you, because now for startup pitch maybe say go make your life better. All you just have to do now to apply for this one, you pitch your startup, you showcase your hustle, maybe say which kind of business you they do, make the world know say now the kind of business you they do, and above all thing you go pitch them, okay, now this kind thing maybe say you they capable, say may you do be this. So just pitch your startup. And don't forget, this now for startup people. We say you just start your business. All I'm trying to say is that if you are just a startup business and you are a Nigerian youth, you need that visibility. You need to be seen. come jump on this. Now this one for you. Showcase what you do. It could be in any sector, it could be in any, industry. Let us see what you do. And you compete for the whooping sum of $25,000. I say that again. I mean, approximately in Nigerian currency, that is nothing less than 36 million. That's a whole lot. So you just have to bring your A game and show to the world what you are capable of doing. And do not forget, this is the time is ticking, and you have to jump on this. This is brought to you by Sapitor, and they are the one who has brought this initiative. So the NIA Startup Pitch Competition 2025 is powered by Super Team Nigeria and the Federal Ministry of Youth Development. And you can visit www.nia.gov.ng/NIA Startup. I think that's again. You can visit www.nia.gov.ng/NIA Startup. Every piece of information you need to know about this promo, about this deal, you find it there. All right, let's go into this. I've been talking about this promo for weeks now. If you are an ardent viewer of AWOF, you get to know that I have talked about this countless times. But interestingly, this the entry for these has closed, but they are yet to announce people who have benefited from this deal, from this promo, because it's a whole lot. Women need support, women need to be seen, women need to be appreciated for what they do. So that is why the 360 Woman Africa Elevate Conference is coming up very soon, as they already called for applications for Women in Business Grant 2025, and that lasted from September 1, 2025 up to 5th October this month. So I mean, they've put in a lot of time. That's like over a month, and they just wanted people to apply for it, to gain visibility for their business, for what they do. So are you a woman in business, a woman founder or an entrepreneur, and you actually need funding and you have applied? Because at this point you can no longer apply, and you've gone to apply already at 360womanafrica.com/grant 2025, then stay tuned, because I mean, this grant, it would definitely empower you. All that they talk, we say, if you don't apply already for this one, the team say may you drink water, may you calm down, because they go announce people will go be beneficiary from this grant. So if you say they won't give to empower women, women are strong people for our society, and say feed them, play with they do. Now why they want support women, say may they know, say visibility feed they for them, and they feel support them, may they grow their business on any scale where they want to. Sure, you get dream as a woman, say now the kind business or the kind empire where you want build with this, 2 days, this one are for you. All you just have to do, as I don't talk, I'm saying you don't apply already, then there is a total amount of 10 million in grants for 4 awardees. Between saying now 4 awardees then go give this money, they go share them before 4 awardees on that day. So the team say may means this Elevate conference, you go say go better say may they call you, and that day they available. So now why you have to be there physically that day, it is very important. All I'm saying is that you have to be there physically on the day of the conference that is coming up very soon, where for awardees, definitely women would have to benefit from this grant. So 5 million naira for the first prize, 3 million for the second prize, and 1 million naira each for 3 and the third and fourth awardees. So that means the 10 million in grant will be shared for 4 awardees. And note that the winners will be unveiled live at the Elevate conference on 25th October 2025 this month. That is when they will unveil the winners. So do not forget this. This is why I brought this to your notice. Say, I mean, the registration is done. It is compulsory before it can be announced. So if you did not announce, even if you are there physically that day, it is only going to favor those who already applied. So do not forget about that. And now let us go into another promo you should jump on. I've talked about this and it's about to close because I mean they've opened up the entries and people have been applying. So what are you still waiting for? It is the My Vibe, My OTG. Because Seaway brings to you your Vibe on the Go challenge. So all you have to show to the world is it's something very simple. All you just have to do is you keep it fresh, you keep it creative and full of life. You have to be full of vigor to the world. Show to the world what you can do. The thing we say anyway, say say if you show your creativity, if you show your freshness, that's why you have to jump on this challenge. See where they do bad thing. They do big things as we talk, and they do giant things. We say called giant stride. So all you just have to do is be creative with whatever you are doing in this one. Make it fresh, make it look unique with this promo. All you just need is post 30 seconds video or photo showing how you keep it fresh. Every day you just have to keep it fresh. Different people have that different ways of keeping it fresh. So keep it fresh in a very simple way. The thing we say for people who say they like me, they yarn pigeon. Which way we say you they stay fresh every day. Now I see we bring this challenge come for you. Say yes, say you dey creative and if you keep them fresh at the same time, may you jump on this one. This now we may show your hustle to the world. Say now wetin you do with this, and not just maybe say you show your hustle. My own hustle be this now. Me I dey stay in front of camera, but you get vibe where they come with this kind of hustle where they do. You have to be very proud of your hustle. Now wetin they tell you in a nutshell, say be proud of the hustle way they do. Then that your vibe, you have to come with so much energy that people will see how creative, how you can stay fresh at the same time. So now why this promo is very important for you. So how you go if you qualify for this, you just have to use the hashtag my vibe my OTG. Don't forget hashtag my vibe my OTG. On the go challenge, you just have to keep it going for us. So you post a video and tag Seaway. It's very important. Entries end tomorrow. Do not forget, entries end tomorrow, 10th October. And that is why you have to jump on this as fast as possible. But interestingly, one thing is there about this promo. Just 10 lucky winners stand a chance to win up to 50,000 naira in vouchers. That is a whole lot, my goodness. So 10 lucky winners. Who are these 10 lucky winners? If it be you, don't forget, do not snooze on this. Do not just walk away on this. You have to maximize the opportunity because this closes tomorrow, but you can still stand a chance to be part of people who would benefit from this. That is why I bring this to your notice. And do not forget, 10 lucky winners stand a chance to win 50,000 naira each. That is a whole lot. All you just have to do is what? Show your vibe. Show your vibe to the world. Now let's go into the world of Add Me and Chill challenge. This is interesting. I mean, you can see there's so much smile on my face because naturally we need to enjoy every day. But one of the things that makes every day more interesting for us is the promo, these slashes, these deals that we get to enjoy. That is why this Add Me and Chill challenge is all for you. The same way beside the top, we say as we they enjoy every day. One of the same way they say they make every day interesting for us. We say we they enjoy all this promo or the way different brands they bring for us. And these brands they try well for different sectors. As they look at different brands for promo for women, they look at the one for men, for different people. The one we say they entertaining, the one we say you go right, the one we say you go create a lot of content a day. So if you can create all of these things, now why if you jump on this thing, say if you win 2 million naira, what of prizes as you showcase time with family, maybe your game time, you watching a movie, you listening to music or any activity you love engaging yourself. All day I just trying to say, waiting the same way you like me they do. For me, I like my they talk. I know the same way I just they talk. I like my the yarn thing where we say yes, you go benefit from. Now why they do this kind of show for you? Now why ConsumerHallaTV bring come your screen, say may they enjoy this. But this time around, may you can't use that thing maybe say you love to do. No, just waste your talent. Oh, make people see that thing maybe say you they do. Even that they listen to music, or you like me, they watch movie like me, or you like any activity. Maybe now you like me, they play football. Waiting be that thing. That activity maybe so say. And they say may you do what you love, and may you love what you do. But say if you they do what you love and may you make money from them, now the point where they go because say you can do what you love and at the same time you get rewarded for doing them in this add me and chill challenge. You add me and chill challenge. That is all you need this moment. It is simply add me for the things you love. And here are the simple steps to follow. You follow add me at addme.ng. You follow them on their social media, then you prepare a meal using any AdMe products. You understand you have to use the AdMe product. Then you take a picture of the meal alongside the activity you love. All I'm trying to say is that for you to qualify, you have to follow them first. That's the adme.ng. That's we say you have to follow them, because sometimes some people go say they no be beneficiary of all this promo, they don't go follow instruction. This instruction is simple. The first thing say me you follow them, then after that you prepare meal. Don't forget say they prepare meal at the same time, but you waiting you they do when you prepare their meal. Maybe they sing, you they draw. Just show us others activity, how they transition into the meal where you prepare. Then you now take picture of that meal, but do not forget say as you prepare that meal, now add me products you use. Then you take picture of the meal alongside the activity you love to enjoy. You can take a picture, you make videos and all that. Then what do? You share the entry with the campaign using hashtag add me and chill. This is so interesting. It is interesting. So the thing we say, may you go on a quick break. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching our Wolf on ConsumerHallaTV, where you get to enjoy the latest offers and promos for you. And before that break, I did yarn you different offers. So you say if you enjoy, and now the My Vibe My OTG promo, where I tell you say if you show the world how you keep it fresh with Seaway. We talk about 360 Woman African promo, where they give business grants for women. And also the NIA Startup Pitch Competition 2025 and Add Me and Chill Challenge. Now let's talk about another promo. We talk about this one for the last edition. Say Tasty Tom with Derica and Festive Tomato Mix. The promo still dey ongoing. Say all you need is to submit just 10 wrappers of 55 gram or 6 pouches of 210 gram or 4 pouches of 400 gram at any of the redemption centers near you, and you stand to win loads of cash or free airtime. Then promo runs till 31st October this very month. Don't forget that one. All you just have to do is what? Taste the joy and win the prize. That is very interesting. Then do not forget, are you a lover of noodles? But do you really love Indomie? This one is for you. It is the World Indomie Day. You know, say Indomie, they appreciate their fans. Might put on that way because Indomie Fan Club Day. So they appreciate people who say they know say they gbadun Indomie well. So this is celebrating all Indomie lovers. Do you love Indomie? Then all you just have to do is show how much you love your Indomie and stand a chance to win on 100,000 naira. Now, how do you participate in this? All you have to do is create a fun video using the I love my Indomie jingle. Then you can dance, sing, cook Indomie, eat, vibe alone or with friends and family. And do not forget that you have to add the World Indomie Day logo to your video. This is very important so that you would not be disqualified. So you post on your page with the hashtag World Indomie Day and tag at Indomie_Nigeria. Do not forget, this is very important if you are a lover of Indomie. But how do you do it so much steez? How do you do it so much vibe? How do you bring out the creativity part of it? While you cook the Indomie, you can, bring a lot of creativity to it. But do not forget that entries have begun and it's going to run from October 4th to October 12th. Please do not forget this. You can enjoy this maximally. Indomie, they do well for their fans, for their supporters, for their consumers. I know say this show and ConsumerHallaTV at large. Now, NTWeb say you as a consumer go benefit from now when you go bring come your notice. And another thing is the pop, scratch and win promo. I love this one. As it is scratch, you dey win. And this promo day for you. All you just have to do is say, maybe buy 5 cans and get one free. Plus, you receive a scratch card for a chance to win amazing prizes. A lot of amazing prizes for you. This promo is going to be so beneficial for you, and you can be a beneficiary of it because when you jump on it, you get to win amazing prizes. All you just have to do is buy 5 cans and you get one free. That is a promo. That is interesting, and it doesn't stop at that. You receive a scratch card for amazing prizes. So you win big with Imperial Beverages Limited. I mean, they are doing so well, and you can stand a chance to win, or you grab for yourself a smartphone, rechargeable fan, Bluetooth speaker, power bank, or a whole carton of drinks. Amazing. So these are some of the prizes that you can stand a chance to win. I mean, you imagine you having smartphone, you having Bluetooth speaker, power bank. I mean, even a carton of the drink, it is a whole lot. By you just simply buying 5 cans of it, and you get to enjoy. So all you do is buy 5 cans of Tommy juice, Imperial Crown juice, or Black Stallion energy drink, and you get one free. Then you get scratch card for all of these incredible prizes. But interestingly, there are available outlets for you where you can redeem all of these things, where you can get to participate in this promo. There is Just Right at Ogolonto Ikorodu. There is Jendol at Sabo Ikorodu also. Then Jendol at Abule Egba at Aja. You can get to all of these places. Also Spa at Victoria Island at Surulere. Then Market Square at Festac. So run, don't walk at all. Do not snooze at all. Promo valid from 3rd October till when? 31st December 2025. But one thing, terms and conditions apply. to this, so you just have to really enjoy. So which of these promos do you really find so tantalizing? Which of these do you find so, rewarding for you? You can go to the comment section and drop. We will be waiting for you right there. And in case you think, oh, you want us to know about any promo that would be so beneficial for people and we did not make mention of that on this show, it's an opportunity for you to let us know. And do not forget to subscribe on our channel. You get notified of any video, of any content or any program we bring to you. Do not forget, this is ConsumerHallaTV and it's a consumer advocacy channel, and this is one of the consumer advocacy programs you get to enjoy. My name remains Iremofe Koforola, and do not forget that every day is meant to be enjoyed with juicy offers. Bye for now.
Nigeria, happy Independence Day to you. As today Nigeria marks 65 years, we are reminded of how strong we Nigerians are, and our unity is one of our biggest strengths. And as we become so united, we begin to win in other aspects of the country. And so you're welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Today on Consumer Hala TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing, name it. And today is not different. We are at Idumota Market. So welcome to Idumota Market, located at Lagos Island. Idumota Market is one of the oldest, largest and biggest markets in West Africa. Idumota Market is an international market. That means everybody knows about Idumota Market. They sell a variety of things, from bags to shoes to household items, in wholesale and also in retail. It is very easy to locate in Lagos Island. So if you want to buy anything and you want it to be very cheap, you should come to Idumota Market. But there's one thing everybody knows about Idumota Market. We are coming to Idumota Market. You need to be very vigilant and know exactly what you are coming to do. You need to shine your eyes. So come with me as we explore Idumota Market. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Happy Independence Day.
I wish you the same.
So how do you feel about today being Independence Day?
I'm feeling happy for this country. We are also praying for the country to be better than this. Because the situation of this country, we are not happy, but we are praying to God for it to be better, more than this.
Now let's move on to why we are here. Now this is Idumota Market.
Yeah.
So we know that Idumota is one of the biggest and largest and also oldest markets in West Africa. So what do you sell in this market?
I sell material things, like building materials like padlock, key holder, and inches. And during the time of Christmas, we sell Christmas things like Christmas tree, like Christmas wreath. This is what they call it, part of Christmas things, like Christmas light. So that is what we are selling.
Okay, sir. So now I'm going to ask you about the padlocks.
Yeah.
I think that's what I can see here. So how much do you sell your padlock?
There is some, it depends on the one you want. The one we choose, we give you the price. We have many prices on it. There is one on pack, which we sell like 6,000, 5,000. There is one which is on pack. Down we sell 3,500, 2,500, 1,500, and some lowest price like 1,500, 800.
Okay, so now this padlock that you sell here, is it cheaper here than in other markets?
It's very cheaper here because this is the house of padlock.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's
This
the
market in Dosumu Idumota is the house of padlock.
padlock?
This is where they come and carry it and go anywhere to go and sell.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
That means you sell in wholesale?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, what's the lowest amount that somebody can find padlock?
The lowest amount is 300 naira.
300 naira?
Yeah, padlock.
What kind of padlock is that?
That one, they use it for maybe traveling bag, something like that. Like your tap. You want to see your tap, that you don't want anybody to fetch water on your tap. They use it on anything bag or student school bag. So they use it for this.
Okay, so you know that some people have this mentality that once something is cheap, once it's cheaper than normal, it means that it's not original. So those particular ones that are quite cheap, will you say that they are original?
Let me tell you something. This country of nowadays, people have learned that not everything that is cheaper, that is not good. They have already sensed nowadays that something that you think that is cheaper, it means it will not be good. Why the one that is cost, you think that is the better, which is going to be the worst one. People have already know that. People are looking for customers. They are looking for people to patronize them. That is why they say the normal price, the low price of the market, for them to gain many customers.
Okay, so how can you know original padlock and fake padlock? You know, there's definitely fake padlock. So how can you differentiate between original and fake?
What you are saying is that the difference between the original padlock and fake padlock. I don't have question for the fake padlock because our father was the one trading this very padlock before we were in school, and we used to come to him. And since we have been with him, we have not experienced something fake padlock. We said the normal padlock.
So how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
That is why, in the first place, I said we thank Almighty God because we know the situation of this country. Because when money is tight in country, people will feel it, and traders will feel it, businessmen will feel it, because the way your sales is before, it will be low than what is going on. That is it.
Okay, so where do you buy your padlocks from?
Who I used to buy padlock from is my chairman, Oluwanishola Jukulayi.
So as a last month, did you sell this padlock for the same price?
As a last month, what is there is that it depends on. I used to sell the same price, and why sometimes I will sell the high price. It depends on cost of dollar. You know, we deal with dollar.
Yes. Okay.
So we deal on dollar rates. If the price is low, we bring the price of the market down. If the price is high, we bring the market high.
All right. So for how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
What do you say?
For how long have you been selling padlock in Idumota market?
Over 20-something years, like 28 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So how has it been?
Thank Almighty God for what I've been to do.
Okay. So what's that one special thing about Idumota market that people don't really know? It's one special thing that you love about Idumota market.
One thing about Idumota market which people don't know is that there's nothing. I'm not talking of part of human being. There's nothing like any materials that you want. Surely you must see it in the Idumota market because it's combination market. So anything you come and buy in that very market, surely you see. You have the confidence that you are going to see. Apart from anything human parts, something, you are not for that. But anything materials, anything articles market, something like that, or cosmetics, you see anything you need.
So is there anything you want the government to come and do in this market to make it better for you and for your customers?
What we want government to do for us, we need support of government. Like they should empower us with capital.
Okay.
We need government to empower us with capital. That is what we really need.
Okay. So now, since today is Independence Day, what are your wishes for Nigeria? What do you wish Nigeria to become?
My wishes for Nigeria, you see, Nigeria is our country. No matter how you travel, how long you travel, maybe you are in America for good 20 years, even if you are still in London, America, you always bear in mind that I'm from Nigeria. So you need to be praying for your country. Because there is no you stay in somebody's country for long. You always know that, think and know that there must be one day you get back home.
Okay, sir.
And our prayer is for our home to be better. It's not good to go to other country. You are feeling better there. And you come to your own country, where everywhere is there, we are just, it's not okay. So we pray for Nigeria to be better than this.
Alright, so what's your name again?
My name is Kazim Sudan.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Happy Independence Day.
Same to you.
How do you feel about today being Independence Day?
Thank God we are in this country now. So we give God the glory.
Okay. So now let me ask you, what's your name, sir?
My name is Antonio.
What do you sell in Idumota Market?
I sell box.
Okay. That's gift boxes, right?
Because yes.
Okay. So how has business been since the beginning of this year?
We thank God we are cooking. Thank God everything is fine. But we are cooking now. We are cooking with it. Yeah.
Okay, sir. So sir, can you give us like the prices of these gift boxes?
We have it in different sizes.
Okay.
We have sets and we have single. So it's different sizes and different design. So we are talking about sets. It's in different sizes and sets. Okay. So it depends on the actual one that you want.
Okay, so how much is a set?
I have the set of 15,000, 20,000, 18,000.
Okay. So the one that is just singular, like just one, how much is that one? The size?
It depends on the size. The smallest one is 2,000. And we have the one that is bigger than that. Depending on the size that you want.
So do you sell wholesale or for only retail?
Wholesales now. I'm selling wholesales. I distribute in many states in this country too.
Wow.
Yeah.
So where do you buy from, or how do they make it? Because we've been seeing that these particular boxes have just been trending for a very long time now, especially on social media platforms, because most people are moving into the business of gift curating and other things. So where do you get them from? Where do you buy them from?
You have imported and local one.
Okay.
The imported one is coming from China.
Okay.
So, and the local one, they made it here. They made it here. So it's one company that is producing it here. So that is it. We have the local and the imported for the boss.
So out of those two now, is there one that has more quality over the other?
Yes. Imported is more quality than local one.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of what they used to produce it. We don't have all their materials there. Then this one that they do here, I say, man, we're moving on now. At least we are trying.
Is there a way to tell the difference between the ones they make here and the ones that they make over there?
The difference is not much. Difference is the thickness.
Oh, I see.
And the one they make there is also thick, but still okay, no? Still okay.
So, for how long have you been selling in this market?
I've been selling in this market past 20 years.
Wow. 20 years?
Yes.
Why exactly did you pick to sell gift boxes in Idumota Market?
Yeah.
Why did you pick to sell gift boxes? Why did you choose to sell gift boxes?
Okay. It's what people are demanding now. When people come, they will demanding. How can they get such things? This product. So I decided to be selling blocks.
So is there a particular time of the year that the prices of these gift boxes increase?
No.
It's always the same price. Okay.
Yeah. We are selling those things. We can't be increased price there, but if it is people that bought it from us, it can be increased. But here now, we give everything normal price.
Okay, so that means most times when the prices go up, it's not really from the wholesalers, from the retailers.
Yes, from the retailer, not from the wholesalers.
Okay, sir. So, what are the problems or challenges you face selling these gift boxes in this market?
I don't have any problem or challenge. I have to say that I don't have any problem with that.
So, do they come to supply it to you, or you go to get it yourself?
They come and supply it when I demand from the company. This is the quantity that I want to. Then they bring it for me.
So, does the cost of transportation affect the price of these gift boxes?
No, none of it at all.
Okay, sir. So tell me something special about this Idumota market. What's one thing special about this Idumota market?
This is international market now. No, when you are coming from any country, they recognize this market very well. So even in this country, I don't want to know where you want to be selling. Surely you must mention Lagos. So it's where people have known. That is it.
So is there anything you would tell anybody that's coming to Idumota for the first time for them to be safe, or just an advice to give them on how to buy things in Idumota market?
Advice is that if you are coming to Idumota market, try to know where you are going. Then you hold yourself. Shine your eyes. Now Lagos they call you. That is it.
Yes, sir. So the last question. Today being Independence Day, can you tell us one wish you have for Nigeria?
Not one issue. Plenty issues.
No wish. What do you wish?
Okay.
Yes, wish. What would you wish Nigeria to become? What are your wishes for Nigeria?
My wish to this country is that God bless Nigeria, and Nigeria will better. Okay. Sure, that one sure.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Same to you.
Okay, all right, sir. So what's your name, sir?
I'm Kenny.
What do you sell in this market?
I sell article products, article items, touchlight and batteries.
So can you give us like some prices of this touchlight? Do you sell wholesale or retail, first of all?
I sell hoses,
Wholesale.
cartons, hoses.
Okay, so how do you sell its price?
In dozen or cartons.
In dozen.
I have like this one is battery and rechargeable also. So I have different prices, different items. Like this one, I sell dozens, 12,000, which is 1,000 per one. Then this one, 2,000. There are rechargeable that I sell 1,000, 9,000 per dozen.
Yes, sir. All right. So how about the ones in carton? How much do you sell it?
In carton, I have different, like I've said, I have different items. There are some that in carton 250, 200, 180, depending on the one we would like to have.
So are these flashlights made in Nigeria?
No, it's from China.
Okay, so how do you get them? How do you buy them?
I buy direct from importer now.
Okay, sir.
From importer.
Okay. So as a last month, did you sell these flashlights for the same price?
No, I don't have actual fixed price for now. Depend on how the dollar we follow the dollar rates.
Right. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Like, let me say 15 years now.
15 years?
Yes.
Why did you choose to sell flashlights in a Idumota market?
That's what I learned now from my master.
Okay. So how has it been? And how is the business going?
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Okay. It's fine. No, either you sell, you not sell. Any price you put, they will buy.
Okay. So what are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
You said?
What are the challenges you face selling flashlights in this market?
I face some challenges like dollar. You know how dollar used to fluctuate sometimes. So I face some challenges in that.
Okay.
And customer also, they used to complain sometimes. Either higher prices and all this, Nigeria economic also, and transport. So that's the challenge. And the weather also.
Okay, so now you know that there are a lot of people that sell the same thing that you sell in this Idumota market. How do you manage the competition?
No, it depends on your own price. When you calculate how you bought it from importer, so you sell according to what you buy.
Is there a way to know fake and original?
Fake, there are many fake in the market, and there's original also. Depending on how you be able to identify them.
Okay, sir. So So, is there any advice you would give to somebody that doesn't really know anything about Idumota market and is coming to come and buy flashlight? What's the advice you would give them?
You have to learn from your Ghana. You have to learn from your master before you start business.
Like a customer that's coming to buy. Like, how would they know what they're coming to do? What's the advice you would give them?
Although they have to know what they are going to buy so that they will not buy fake and they will not fall victim on all this 419. There are many in the market now. So they need to know what they are going to buy before they.
So as today is Independence Day, what is that one thing you wish for Nigeria?
I wish Nigeria good luck.
Okay.
And best, I wish them good government. So I wish everybody good luck.
So how can we locate your shop if you're coming to come and buy flashlights from you?
This is Dosumu Street, number 73 Dosumu. Okay.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I know we said we're just only going to focus on household items in Idumota market, but something struck me. We saw that they sell car batteries here also. You know, if there's one thing we've learned and one thing we know in Nigeria is that we have a specific market for cars, and that is Ladipo market. But here they also sell car batteries. So come with me as we ask the traders here how much they sell their car batteries and if it's cheaper than that, than the one at Ladipo market. So come with me, let's go. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very fine. I'm okay.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Thank you very much. I wish you the same.
Okay, so how do you feel that today is Independence Day? How do you feel about today?
I'm not too feeling fine. I'm not very, very happy. Yeah.
Why?
Telling me that Nigeria is 65 years old. 65 years old man, you know, building from scratch to this 65 years old. That man is supposed to have electricity. But because when God created earth, heaven and earth, he said, let there be light. But I don't know why in Nigeria there's nothing like let there be light. That's a big issue for us. Let them focus on that one. Because if they give me the opportunity today to be president of Nigeria, the first thing I will do on that particular day is to say, what will I do to bring light to the Nigerians?
Wow.
Light first. Everything will take place.
All right, sir. Okay, so sir, what do you sell in this market?
I deal on motor batteries.
Motor batteries?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of this motor batteries you sell?
I hate saying the price of my goods to the public. Unless you call me on phone directly, then I will tell you the prices. So most especially, but let me say the ranges, let me say from 55,000 to 100,000 naira per a particular arms. All the old arms, they don't have the same price.
Okay.
So for cars like this vehicle now is V6 engine. So it's using 75 amps. So since it's using 75 amps, from 55,000 naira to 100,000 naira. We have the one producing here in Nigeria, we have the one they are producing in China, we have the one they are producing in Malaysia, and we have the one they are producing in South Korea, then Germany.
Okay.
But that German ones, that one is rare. The price is almost 200,000 naira. But mostly Nigerian battery, China, and South Korea batteries. Yeah.
So now these ones that you've mentioned are from different countries. Are the prices based on the quality?
Yes, sure.
Which one has more quality?
We have first class made in China battery. Very good. Price moderate. We have made in Korea. Price a bit higher. Yeah, that one, the price is a bit higher. But 80% of most of those ones, they are very good. But there are some China batteries, they are competing with that made in Korea. Yes, we have them.
Okay. So how has the business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Price varies due to the economy. You know, some customers, when they come, I will tell them I'm selling 20,000 today. When they come after 2 weeks, due to the importation dollar of 18, the price may even change. I may even tell them 25,000 again. The other time again, they may even come, the price will drop to 18. The price is not stable. The thing varies. So that's the thing. So I would say it's not favorable. Even me selling and the customers buying from me, it's not favorable.
Wow. So how long have you been selling in this market?
From the time I came as an apprentice till now, this is my 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
How has it been?
2009 till now.
Okay, so how has it been?
Fine, at least I'm feeding from it.
Is there a reason why you chose to sell at Idumota market?
Yeah, you know why? Everybody out there wants to come to Idumota, that when they go there, they will see it cheaper. That's their belief. Let me go to Echo, they are selling it cheaper. If you go there, they are even using bell, metal, but it's not as they think. Yeah, all of them wants to be here.
So what's that one thing you would advise someone who is coming to Idumota market to buy something? You know, we know it's Lagos and you have to be very, very smart. Especially when you're coming to a market that's as big as this. What's the advice you give to that person who is coming to this market to buy something?
I would like, if you are not familiar with the environment of this market, come with somebody that is familiar with the market. And when you come, be mindful. Mind how you hold your phone. When you come, all these transactions of POS, let me transfer money to you. Before you allow the person to move, log in into your app to confirm the money. Forget about the alert. Log in into the app, confirm that money. If that money is really credited into that account. And another thing, don't claim since you're a customer, you want to come and buy something inside the Idumota. Maybe you know more than us. You can't know more than us. This is our terrain.
Yeah.
This is our goose. You don't know more than us. Just tell the person, I don't know this thing. I am a novice. If you do me well today, next time I will bring more customers for you and I will patronize you. So for today, I am a novice. Please give me the best. Simple surrender.
That's
Don't
very
claim
nice.
you know it.
Yeah. That's very nice. Okay, so you know that Nigeria is 65 years today. What exactly do you wish for Nigeria?
I wish them well because I'm a Nigerian. I can't run away from it. I mean, even if I travel to abroad today, even if they give me citizen of America, maybe by birth or by relationship, by marriage or anything, I'm still a Nigerian. I want this country to work. It will benefit me, benefit my neighbor, benefit my children. Let it work. No matter the tribe, let it work. That is what I want.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Happy Independence Day to you.
Yes, you too.
Okay. So, how do you feel that today is Independence Day?
Feel good. That's it. Event face. Thank you.
Ma. So, what's your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Kafaya.
So, what do you sell in this market?
We are selling many things in this market. It was me. I'm selling hangers.
Hangers. Okay. So, how has business been since the beginning of this year for you?
Wow, very interesting. Thank God.
Okay, so can you give us like a price range of hangers that you sell? Yeah.
We have many hangers. We have imported and we have local one.
Okay. So that's imported is how much?
There is one we sell 9,000, 11,000, 4,000, 3,500, and so on and so forth.
Okay, how about the local one?
The local one 1,500, 1,800, 2,000, depending on what you like.
Is it wholesale or retail?
Yes, any wholesale.
So it's that cheap? 2,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so how about this one I'm looking at now?
This four.
Yes.
This one is 22,000.
Okay.
Why this one is 25,000?
Okay. So now,
and there is another one 48 kg. That one is 38,000.
So now we've seen videos online of people usually complaining about this type of hangers and they're not very, very strong. Will you say they are strong?
This one is stronger.
So that means they might be original and then there's fake.
Yes.
So how can you know original?
You know, this one is from China. And there is another one, is local one that's used our weather people that used to do. Okay. That one is local one. That is only the difference between this one and the other one.
Okay. So for how long have you been selling in this market?
Wow. I say more than 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Wow. So to say that 10 years, that time you started, and now which one do you prefer?
Well, now.
You prefer now?
Yes.
Yeah.
People are now using it more than before.
Okay.
Before, our olden days, our father, they use anger.
Yeah.
To hang to us.
That's put
it there for me. Something like that.
Yes.
So, but now people are using it now.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Okay, so now let's go outside so you can just show us the ones you have and tell me the price.
This one now is local one. This one is 1,500. This one is 2,000. This one is 3,000. That is a local one. Look at this one, and this one is imported.
Okay.
This one is 4,500. Why this one is 3,500?
Okay.
The difference between this one and this one, just only the colors, because this one is gold. So people like it because it's flashing color. They like it more than this one, and that is only the difference.
Wow.
Why this one? Why this one is 9,000?
Wow.
Yes, this
It's
is wooden.
imported.
Yes, it's imported. This one is plastic wooden. Why this one is ordinary wooden? This one is 9,000 as well.
Okay, ma. So, ma, are you the one also selling this?
Yes.
How much is it?
This one is 2,000. This hook hanger. They used to place it on the wall. And this one too, the same thing.
You know, one thing I've noticed about this is that, you know, before we usually like put nails in the wall to hang things, but now people now make use of this one.
This one they just put gum at the back of. When you just remove it, you just remove the paper that's at the back. You just paste it on the wall. So this one is not need nail or other thing.
So it's 2,000 naira.
Yes.
And it lasts very well.
Yes, it's very last.
Okay. So, ma, what are the challenges you face in this market? The problems you face?
You know our customers. When you say this one is 3,000, iron, I just this ordinary iron is 3,500. It's too expensive. Madam, you cannot even get this one for what I buy at the rate of 3,000. Why can I sell this at the rate of 2,000? Madam is not. I saw this 1,000 there. I saw this 1,500 there. I said, madam, please help me buy. So that is the only challenge you face.
Okay, ma. So you know that today is Independence Day. So what do you wish for Nigeria to become?
Wow, Nigeria. I want my country to be the best country for Nigeria.
So now in this Idumota market, what's that one thing that makes Idumota special that you just love about the market?
You know, this Idumota, whatever you want to buy in this Idumota, you can get it. If you want to buy clothes, I want to buy shoes, I want to buy hanger, I want to buy clip, whatever you want, you will see it. Yeah. That is it.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Tell us your name again.
My name is Kafayat Bola.
All right, thank you very much. Our time at Idumota Market has revealed that you have to be very sharp if you are coming to buy anything at Idumota Market. Yes, there are options and there are very cheap things here, but then you have to be very smart and know exactly who you are buying from and what exactly you are buying from. There are a variety of options that you can buy from, and today we've talked to a lot of traders, like just like 5 or 4 traders here, and we've got to know different prices of these things. They sell mostly wholesale things here. We talked to those that sell flashlights, hangers, different household items, gift boxes, and we had a lovely time because it was very insightful. And we've come to know that Idumota is an international market. That means you can get anything you're looking for in this market, but always remember to shine your eyes. And that's all we can take on today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, and comment on all our social media platforms. ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV on Facebook, ConsumerHallaTV on X. That's all for now. My name is Matilda Omenai. Bye for now, and God bless Nigeria.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We'll be right back. Good afternoon. Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us on the news. Let's start the news now. The Nigerian Employers Consultative Association has entered into a strategic corporate partnership with the Nigeria Police Force through a new initiative tagged Police Campaign Against Cultism and Other Vices as part of efforts to build secure communities for young people. The NECA Director General Mr. Adewale Smarto-Yeride stated that the partnership reflects a shared commitment to creating safe communities, empowering young people, and addressing the root cause of social vices through preventive and non-kinetic approaches. Mr. Oyerinde said that is part of the collaboration, as NESA will support the police at its forthcoming International Day of the Girl Child, Summit 2025, which is billed to hold on Saturday, October 11 at the Nigeria Police Resource Center, Chabi, Abuja. The summit convened by the POCA under the global team, Girls' Vision for the Future, and the Nigerian sub-team, My Identity, My Power, creating safer spaces for the Nigerian girl child. We bring together over 500 secondary school girls, educators, parents, law enforcement officers, civil society organizations, and media partners. For most non-banking financial services and well-being providers, Leadway is celebrating 55 years of innovation, resilience, and inclusive impact across West Africa. Leadway said from its inception in 1970 as an insurance company, it has evolved into a diversified group championing financial assets inclusion and the well-being for individuals and businesses across the region. The holding company offers integrated services including life and general insurance, health coverage, pension assets and wealth management, exit planning, hospitality, and credit solutions, empowering millions to build a resilient financial future. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has announced the electricity distribution companies collected about 564.71 billion naira total revenue in the second quarter of 2025 out of 742 billion naira billed to customers. The Commission disclosed this in its 2025 second quarter report, obtained from its website in Abuja on Tuesday. The report said that this translates to a collection efficiency of 76.07% in comparison to the total revenue collected by all discos in 2025 first quarter. Report said that the first quarter revenue was about 553 billion out of 744 billion billed to customers, which translated to a 74.39% collection efficiency. The Rotary Club of Lagos Palm Grove Estate has appealed for greater support from Nigerians and corporate organizations to sustain its life-changing cataract surgery initiative, which has so far restored sight to over 30,000 people across the country. The appeal comes after the club, in partnership with the Indo High Care Foundation and the Indian community, successfully conducted 2,500 free cataract surgeries in Lagos State under its flagship Mission for Vision project. The exercise, witnessed by the Consul General of India in Lagos State and also the Director Governor of Rotary International District, Prince Henry Akinyele, was described as a signature initiative by the Rotary Club. Mr. Akinyele said the Palm Grove Estate Club had set itself apart through its focus on our health, adding that the project embodies the Rotary principle of service above self. The federal government has launched a 100 million Oteva carbon project, a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. This announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and the Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale, on Tuesday, when he received a delegation from Oteva in partnership with the Delta State Government and Investor in Abuja. In a statement, Mohammed Manga, Director of Information and Public Relations at the Ministry of Finance, said the initiative is aimed at unlocking climate finance, generating carbon credit, and accelerating Nigeria's transition to a sustainable economy. Commending the project, the minister described it as a timely effort that aligned with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's vision for green growth and sustainable economic transformation. He also said the key projects of the scale are key to Nigeria's energy transition plan and will diversify revenue streams beyond oil across foreign exchange and create jobs. Before we end the news now, as Nigeria's record higher food output, lower prices in 2025, the latest agricultural performance survey conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Liaison Services, Ahmadu Bello University Zaria, revealed that Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded steady growth during the 2025 wet season, with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. The survey release was in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security and 22 partner agencies on Tuesday in Abuja, which shows the rice, maize, millet, cowpea, yam, and cassava all posted higher output compared to 2024. Yusuf Sani Ahmed, Executive Director, said 2025 APS confirms steady growth in Nigeria agriculture driven by expanded cultivated areas, improved practice and farmer resilience across major producing states. The study also found out that food price fell sharply across all 6 geopolitical zones, with maize, rice and sorghum prices dropping by more than 50% nationally, reflecting improved food availability. Despite the setback, the report highlighted that there is an improved mechanization data with over 1,600 functional tractors recorded nationwide and new data set from a farm census and tractor census introduced to enhance planning. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Good afternoon.
You're welcome to ConsumerHallaTV, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace. I am Elizabeth Abefe. You know, when you see me, it's in the marketplace o'clock. And today, I know you all will be surprised that there is no tomatoes, there is no yam, there's no pepper, there is no yam flour, there is nothing unique pepper, there is no food item or food stuff. Yeah, we decided to bring more creativity to showcase Nigeria talent and Nigeria's dealer on crafts. Yes, craft is still useful. You see a lot of people carrying different kind of craft bags, craft earrings, craft jackets, leather bags, leather belts and all of that, and you are wondering, are all this made in Nigeria? Does Nigeria still adore craft work? Obviously, yes, they do. But then we have to go and talk to people so they will tell us more about this craft. Does craft still pay? Does it have profit? After all, there are lots of museums now, but do people still come to the market to get stuff? But yeah, we'll be bringing you behind the news of a particular market. And today, I'm live here at Art and Craft Oba Elekushi Market, known as Oba Elekushi International Market in Lekki. Yeah, but then before we move deep to talk to people, let's move straight to the history.
Lagos, a city that never sleeps, a place where traffic hums like an endless song, where tradition and modernity walk side by side. But hidden just off the busy Lekki Expressway lies a world unlike any other, a world of color, texture, and rhythm, where every carving, every bead, and every painting tells a story. This is the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market, also known as Jakande Market, a creative sanctuary under the Elegushi Kingdom. The Lekki Arts and Crafts Market began humbling in the late 1990s. At that time, Lekki was still growing. Sanding roads, scattered houses, and a few wooden stores built by the local artisans. This early craftsmen came from across Nigeria: wood carvers from Benin, bead makers from Abeokuta, leather workers from Kano, and painters from Osogbo. They came here drawn by opportunity and by the dream of keeping culture alive. Over the years, the little stores grew into a community, one defined by creativity, collaboration, and resilience. From just a few stands, the market expanded into a network of hundreds of shops, each filled with art and reflects the soul of Africa. An older artisan speaking about how the market began. Let's hear from him.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah, what is your name, sir?
My name is Abdul Karim. Mama.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
This place we came here in 1990. That is where we come from the Bar Beach to here. And the governor, when he brings us, we call him Abdul Rasak. That is the former governor of Lagos State. He's the one who brings us here in 1990. And when we base here under the local government of Otiosa, that is Morphin from Ikate, now he allocated this land for us. And we did now from 1990 to 2025. It's almost 35 years.
So what is that little story you know concerning this Obakochi market, international market?
This international market, we come from far away. You know, from there, this market started from the British town from Marine Beach, Ajigule. From Ajigule, when independence went to start, they bring them for Leventis. Leventis, that is near CMS, that car park over there. That is where the market. From there, when developments come to, from the civilian and Shagari bring us for a person. That is near Ecotel, the land over there. That is where they bring us. When they bring us over there, now from there, when the sea start to float, now from there they bring us here in 1990.
So how do you come across that market before the development and all of that? How did you come across that market, this craft market, this craft business? What inspired you to be doing crafts?
Oh, you know, it's one of international trading business. It's different between tomatoes, Maggi, everything. It's artwork. Artwork, you meet first class people. I met Clinton 1999 in Abuja. Yes, they invite 21 of us inside this market. And I went to Abuja. I stayed in Akanoga for 3 days. Before we came here, she said, we meet people. We used to go to exhibition, international exhibition, sometimes outside country. Yeah, we don't only... Now you say, you know, I don't know what to say, Seth. You see, when you have a good level, you go to the high level. And when you are low, you know something, and you are still low. That is it.
So why do you like making crafts?
Artwork. I love it. I love it. I started this business since 1980. I love it. You know, it give you good association. You meet people, you advance by yourself too. You understand now? You meet first class people and they will respect you. They will say that, yes, you have a brain on it, and you know, yes, that is the main thing. You meet first class people. The artwork, you know, when we say trading, is one of the traders international. Person can say pure water, can say all of that. That one is the trading. And when they say trader, so this is the artwork is a trader.
So now you're trying to tell me there's a difference between trading and a trader.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so this your artwork. Do you craft them yourself or you buy them?
No, I buy them. We have people who produce it for us. We are artist dealer. You understand that kind of thing? We are not a producer. We are artist dealer. Just an artist dealer is different between the producer. Producer is the one who will come and meet us. So we are the people who go show him the kind of work when we know that it's moving. You know, that kind of things, yes.
So is there a reason why you did not also try to be a producer rather than art dealer? Because I feel if you are a producer, there will be a lot of story to tell combining. So is there a reason why you did not be a producer?
Not so. You see, the producer is different between the seller. You understand? Now, a producer, they have one spirit in their body. When sometimes in the midnight they wake up, the thing vision used to come to them, how to arrange some things. You understand that kind of things? Yes. We the dealer, we are different. It's like this our market now. We have people who produce bag. This bag, different types of bag. You will see them. They come, they will give them orders. Say, this market now, before it's a deal. Now this market is a producer. They produce work, people come to collect it.
So what challenges is in this business?
Oh, the challenges is it's museum.
museum. Sometimes like this work is a new work. I will show you difference inside where the museum people are disturbing. You see, when they say this one, you can't compare this and this is not the same thing. You understand? I'm a museum now. They will take this one to be like this one, and they will disturb public.
Okay, now you are trying to tell me now, if I should get what you are saying now, we have original and we have fake. So now they would make the fake to look like original.
Thank you. We have old carving and new carving. This is the new carving and this is the old carving.
And this old carving has been existing for so long.
We can give you the history, why they produce this, why it come. You understand that kind of thing? You have a reason. The old carving never come like a function. No, it come a reason. It's a culture.
So now can you tell me something about this one?
This one, I can give you, see this one, we can call it Prince of Fetish.
Prince of Fetish.
You understand now? Prince of Fetish, if some people come to him to come and collect prayer. When they want to go hunter, some want to go farm, some want to go this. And any evil something when you want to come, the Prince of Fetish, he will cover it. You understand? Now you have a reason of coming.
So now you're saying new carving now is now the one they are projecting at the museum.
Now, yes, they will take it like the same thing. The challenge we have is a museum and the custom. They wish to seize this market from the customer. So that's why the customer is not come in the market again.
Rather than customers coming into the market to explore and see all this beauty, they'll rather go to the museum.
So we have a challenges. It's museum who is delaying is discouraging the people in our business. The many people buy when they went to the airport, they seize it. When they seize it, they'll come to us. They will tell us, hey, now no more wood. I'm not buying wood. So what do we say? And we are selling wood. We have people who sell painting.
So then how do you survive in the market? Because a lot of people are always saying, now me hearing you with all this experience, the way you're speaking so well, majorly people actually believe that people that don't really know their left and right are those that are always in the market, those that are not brilliant, those that are not intelligent. But then how do you survive in the market? What keeps you going?
We have a hope. Why I tell you, say we have a hope. We have the promise one day it will change. We have a leader where you will know about tourism and bringing tourism for us. You understand now? When we bring tourism to finish. When you go to Kenya, they deal in tourism. When you go to Ghana, they deal in tourism. Ivory Coast in tourism. I mean, we here, we don't have tourism. That is the thing when it's disturbing us. We don't have strangers. When they used to come alone, they will, we don't have it.
I was about asking that how many different people comes here, but you said people, is it like Westerners don't come here to see this beauty?
American Britain. Before in Shagari time in the 80s, we see America's lot, German, Italy. And later, the changes when it's coming, we don't see America, now it's Chinese. And Chinese have a particular something when they are buying. They buy stone.
They buy what?
Stone, precious stone. Chinese don't buy wood like this too much. They buy precious stone. Sister, that is the way we are getting some challenge. Sister, one Chinese, they are buying wood. That advertisement, the wood.
Then how do you now cope? How do you cope in the market?
Well, you say, it's God survive, we are living. The pandemic people, when they saw it, they think that we have money. You understand? I can sell one, at least I will spend like 1 month, 2 months, I never sell.
Then when you don't see customers like that, how do you cope apart from God? How do you cope? What was that thing that keeps still making
sometimes too, you see, we have a friends. We have a friends and we have a brothers who you could tell, and in some places, that kind of things where they sell art. So sometimes they used to come here, come and buy some one work for some people like in Abuja, some people in Calabar, Akwa Ibom. They used to come here, come and buy things, or in the hotel. People who sell in the hotel, sometimes from Kano State, Kaduna, Zaria, sometimes they used to come and buy market and go.
So what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? What's the memorable thing you can never forget that's ever happened to you?
That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the way I saw that artwork is their value and it's very interesting. No, not only this market alone. We met people like Nike, like Chike, Bogo, the one who have Bogobiri Gallery. You understand? And Bogobiri Gallery is my name who I give Chike. My popular name is Bogobiri. You understand that kind of things? Yes. My real name is Abdul Karim. My real popular name. When you want to know me very well, whether in anywhere when they sell art, you call Bogobiri. Yes, Bogobiri.
Yes. So is this artwork that makes you go international, if I should get you right?
Thank you. You can't see president of Kilinti go and buy sugar or in the market like Mokola market in Ibadan. No way. You can't see it. You can't come market here to say you won't buy Gary. No. We meet ambassador. When we came here, new one, the 1990, France ambassador, Brazil, all Argentina ambassador need to come. Brazil, America, France, Belgium, Canada. I've select 10 embassies where they used to come here before.
But now museum has taken shape and...
Thank you, museum blockers. Museum park, all the customers. Yes, and the thing where they disturb us, we need corporate plus tourism. When we cooperate plus tourism will at least, when we register ourselves as a tourism, we can get the reconnection of the art. And now we are under Oba Ikati. You understand now? We are under him. We are not under tourism. When we do under tourism, so it's the tourism people who will be bringing boats, carrying strangers, they come for us every month, every 3 months. When they have some exhibition in America or Germany or anything, they can invite us. Who has the money, go and cut your ticket. This is the mission. And everybody, when you are going to exhibition, at least you carry 2 people along beside you. That is the law of international business. When you are going out, anyone, when they give you visa, you are going to Germany or anywhere to go and sell art as a exhibition, they will allow you to take 2 people to go finish.
So now, with this way water is around, how do you now cope entering the water, your customers entering the...
Now it's 1 week and now almost with 10 days now. When this water start on Tuesday, last 2 weeks Tuesday, you understand? Last week Tuesday, but that we know what we face. Before, they block all the canal where the vehicle is passing. They block all the gutter for us because of that street when they are doing. You understand? That's why before, when we did here, water don't float reach here. We used to come, we go see, so we all imposter. We go come out our shirt. The water at least 3-4 days, you go. This one, almost 10 days now. Since Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And today is Thursday. 10 days. That is what we are. Excuse me to say, it's very annoying. How we for consume it. Today, this morning, me and the secretary, we sit down, we discuss how we want to find solution. We say in the afternoon, we'll go to the street. We'll put our leg in the water to see where the point is. When we can do something, we do it. When we can't do it, all.
Thank you very much, sir.
Nice to meet you.
For many of them, the market wasn't just a place to sell. It was a home. A space to express, to teach, and to connect with others through arts. The market sits on land under the royal Elegushi family. This connection gave it not just a space, but heritage. Under the watchful support of the Oba Elegushi and the local community, the market gained identity and order. It became a recognized landmark, one that celebrates Nigerian craftsmanship and welcomes visitors from around the world. An older man also gave insights about pots that have been used for so long. Let's hear from him.
This little one is come from Kwara State, this little one. So, in olden days, all this clay, just like a bowl. So they eat inside, and we have this side by side, the big one and the small one. Some are for the food, some are for the soup. Put it inside. But all this little one is for frying some little things. That is on the fire. And those are the big ones. So those big ones is normally used to cook the soup inside side by side. Depends upon how the family is. So all this little one is the one they used to cook traditional medicine in the olden days. And the same thing with all these things now. But in this modern time now, some people are using it in different occasions, different things. You understand what I mean? So like all this, like this particular one, it's come from north, from Kano. We call it camel seed. Camel seed. This is the double one. This is the single one. It's used to sit inside. This is the double one. This is the single one. So we call it camel saddle because the sample of the camel saddle how it look like. For this time. So these are the big one. That black one, the same size of this. You can use it in the parlor. You can use it in the bedroom to make a put rest. Because some people are keeping it in the bedroom to make it put rest inside. So that is how they use it. So where it come from, they have to take care about it, proper care, proper packing to reach Lagos from where it is exporting to.
So where do you export?
Kano, Kwara, so centrals of Nigeria like Bida, Benue, so all that particular place is exporting from there to Lagos here. When it is broken, it's your risk. So that's something you have to take it. You are a businessman, you have to take the risk. That's how it is. Some made by the old men, which are, some of them have passed away. So, and their children now, they would rather to stay in the office, not to doing the job. They are on the work. That is how it is now. So we have some in the modern time, we have some in this ancient time. I thank God. I thank God. I thank God for it.
What about this big one?
Yeah, this big one is the Asian one. Asian one is.
What do they use it?
They use it to keep water inside. It's for keeping water. In the olden days, we don't have the refrigerator, so we don't have it. So they make it keeping water. They will get the sharp sand and put it inside. So the water will cool until it will clean. That's why they put the sharp sand inside. That is how they use it. And in the olden days, the woman was going to the husband's house. She used to get the set of the pot for using, domestic using. That is how it is.
So does people still come here to get this?
Exactly. No, for history.
For history.
For history, exactly. For history.
Just put it out.
Like you now, you can't use this one for people.
Yeah.
You see now, you are a modern guy. You can't use this one for people. That's how it is.
Thank you, Baba.
Today, that connection remains strong. Each year, the market draws hundreds of tourists, students, and artists all searching for something real, something handmade, something Nigerian. Walk through the narrow sandy lanes and you will find more than just objects. You will find stories, wooden marks with fears, expression, tell tales of ancestral power. Beanie Brown says, recall the glory of ancient kingdom. Painting burst with scenes of Lagos life. Women balancing trees, drummers in street corners, children playing under the sun. Let's hear from a man explaining the meaning behind their work.
Karosa.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Olúgbénga Jẹ́gẹ́dẹ́.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Èmi náà jẹ́ kan nínú ọjà yìí torí a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí láti Babish Market ní 1990. Wọ́n lé wa kúrò ní Babish Market. Wọ́n kó wá sí Jákàndé. So wọ́n wá ń pe ọjà ilé ìsìn ní Ọba Elékùṣù International Market.
Ọba Elékùṣù International Market. So kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ọba Elékùṣù yìí?
Ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tí mo lè sọ fún yín ní ọjà yìí ó ti exist tipẹ́tipẹ́ during the Shagari time. Àtàpẹ̀sẹ̀ náà ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Àwọn tí bá ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń gbà yẹn àwa wà ní school. Ìgbà tá a wá jáde school là á wá join wọn nígbà Shagari time during the ìdí àgbọn wọ́n move wọn kúrò ní Apẹ̀sẹ̀ wọ́n lé wọn wá sí Babish ní a police station. So ìgbà tó wá di during the Babangida regime Babangida tó wá lé wọn kúrò ní Babish 1990 August wọ́n wá move wọn wá sí Ìlàsàn bíbáyìí estate yìí ni wọ́n ń pè ní Ìlàsàn ní Jákàndé ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ ọjà tiwa gangan ó ń jẹ́ Ọba Elégùṣù International Market man and woman ọkùnrin pẹ̀lú obìnrin la máa ń ná so àwọn ní vegetable náà wà láàrin méjì wa àwọn ló ń jẹ ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ particular jù tó publish jù ní art and craft tó ń tà.
So aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí aago mélòó lẹ máa ń close lẹ máa ń ti ọjà.
A máa ń open ní 8 o'clock and a máa ń close ní 6 o'clock.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ ọjà yìí àti pé a ti tọ́dún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní bíbáyìí.
ṣe ní bíbáyìí ń gangan sí láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbáyìí.
Ni ẹ̀yin tí ń tajà ní bíbáyìí.
láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbáyìí ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yẹn sìn láti 1988 ní Apẹ̀sẹ̀ ní Babish market so ní Babish market náà ti mú fún àkúrò ní 1990 wá sí bíbáyìí.
So ẹ wà pẹ̀lú àwọn tí wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà bí láti 1990.
Yes, àwa ni first set ló pa ń tajà bí ní 1990.
Kí ni wá ní ìrírí tẹ́ ti rí nínú ọjà yìí ní business tẹ́ ń ṣe yìí?
Mo ti rí a lot of things torí mo ti ṣe many things. So
bí kí lẹ ti ṣe?
A lot of things la ti ṣe. Well, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́jọ́ tèmi pé Ọlọ́run dá mi sí. So àdàtì fowó yẹn ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. So many people náà ti fowó ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So kí ni ẹ wá ń tà nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tèmi ń tà nínú ọjà yìí sì ni àwọn craft. Eléyìí ní sìn ayò game. Eléyìí ní sìn bronze ni. This bronze yìí Benin náà ti ń cast yẹ the whole Nigeria. Àwọn Benin kan ló ń cast. So eléyìí ní sìn Africa ni wọ́n kà fún ẹ ní Òyìnbó kàbí Òṣogbo kàbí Ìbàdàn.
So gbogbo àwọn kinní tí wọ́n kàwé yìí ń sìn ẹ máa ń rà wá ni kì í ṣe pé ẹ̀yin fúnra yín lẹ̀ ń ṣe.
Máa ń rà ni àmì dílà máa ń rà máa ń tà so throughout of West Africa ọjà West Africa wọ́n máa ń kó wa orí ilé ìsìn àti Ghana ló ti wá.
Kí lorúkọ ilé ìbàdàn?
Mass ni eléyìí náà ń sìn àti Africa Coast ló ti wá.
Ṣé òwò wá wà nínú craft work yìí?
Yes, òwò wà nínú ẹ̀gbọ́n kò sẹ́ńbọ̀dì tó máa débẹ̀ tó ò ní ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So adúrú èèyàn mélòó ló máa ń wá láti àti pé ibo làwọn èèyàn ti máa ń wá sí bíbáyìí wá ti wá ná ọjà yìí?
Throughout the whole world náà ti ń wá. Ní 2016 ọba Morocco wá bí. So last year president mo ti gbàgbé orúkọ president yẹn náà this Africa country náà ni òun náà wá bí. So exactly ní 93 so Water Carrington kò lè ṣe kó má wá bí kò lè ṣe ọ̀sẹ̀ kan kó má wá bí every Saturday ló máa ń wá bí pẹ̀lú ìyàwó ẹ̀.
So kí ni ó máa ń mú wọn lórí láti wá sí bíbáyìí?
A lot of things ló máa ń mú wọn lórí torí ẹlòmíì kò mọ nípa àwọn èrè yìí ẹlòmíì ò rí àwọn káfíń rí so ó máa ń jẹ́ wonderful fún wọn pé ṣáwọn kan wà tán máa ń ṣe ilé.
So káfíń wo nísìn ló wà nínú bíbáyìí tó jẹ́ pé ó ní ìtànnú?
Kò sí èyí tó ní ìtànnú eléyìí sìn this is Festac 77 lélẹ̀.
Festac 77 yẹn ìtàn wo ló ní?
Nàìjíríà ṣe Festac ńgbà yẹn ní 1977 so eléyìí ló ń lò gangan ní national
Festac 77.
So symbol Festac 77 nìyí. So àwọn eléyìí náà ó wà níbi ẹ̀wò ń sìn orí eléyìí ń sìn slave ni ibi tí wọ́n ti kó alẹ́rú láyé àtijọ́.
So àwọn èèyàn ń sìn máa ra eléyìí ń sìn ó máa gbé sílé.
Yes.
fún láti ṣe ìrántí.
Yes, pé ibi tí àwọn ìbò yẹn ti ṣe wá ní ayé àtijọ́.
So tí àwọn westerners tó bá wá bíbáyìí àbí bóyá àwọn school máa ń gbé àwọn ọmọ wá bíbáyìí wá ṣe excursion.
Àwọn school máa ń wá bíbáyìí dáadáa wá ṣe excursion. So àwọn other country náà máa ń wá láti Ghana throughout of the whole world náà máa ń ná bíbáyìí.
So nísìn tí wọ́n bá wá ń sìn tẹ́ bá fẹ́ sọ fún wọn bí eléyìí ṣe jẹ́ ń sìn ń pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti polówó ọjà.
A sọ fún bí story yẹn ti jẹ́ láyé àtijọ́ pé on trade by barter ni. So ìgbà tí àwọn ìbò yẹn kó wa ní ẹrú ń gbà yẹn wọ́n máa ṣe ń jẹ pẹ̀lú ọtí shinap láyé àtijọ́. So bí ìtàn tá a mọ̀ gbọ́ láyé ni trading by barter.
Trade by barter. Okay, kí wá ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé rí?
A lot of things ti ṣẹlẹ̀ fún nínú ọjà yìí o torí ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ débí ní 1990 yẹn ogun Gulf War ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ fún ti Liberia. So ká má tètè wá sọ ètò ti ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́nujọ́ mẹ́ta ESAS lockdown. So ẹ̀yin náà wo bí títa ti rí ń sìn ní fraud omi. So ọdọọdún lomi máa ń yọ á lẹ́nu.
Mo tẹ̀ fẹ́ béèrè nípa mo sì fẹ́ mẹ́nu bà omi yẹn. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú wọn? Ẹ tẹ̀sẹ̀ láti odidi kínní wá síbi tẹ́ ti ń tajà. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope? Tí ẹ̀yin bá tẹ̀tẹ̀ ń ta nǹkan bá tẹ̀lé wọnú ẹ̀, àwọn oníbàárà yín kọ́. Ṣé ẹ̀ ń rí ọjà tà?
Àwọn olùbárà wa tán nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa tọ́lọ́nà ńlá nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa wọ́n wá ń ṣàánú wa wọ́n máa ń rẹ́ǹtì rimboat. So wọ́n máa fún omi wá. So àdá ń ṣàdúrà fún wọn lójoojúmọ́ pé bí tí wọ́n ti ń wá yẹn Ọlọ́run ò ní gbàgbé gbogbo wọn.
So bí rainbow yẹn ń sìn èlò ni ṣé ó máa ń dá àkókò tíyàn máa fi ya àti dá padà?
Tó bá lè ti rẹ́ǹtì ẹ̀ lọ wọn ìgbà tó bá lè ti lò tán wàá tún gbé fún wọn.
Bí èlò ń sìn?
Àmì ìmọ̀ye o.
So àwọn èèyàn ń sìn pẹ̀lú bí omi yẹn ṣe pọ̀ lọ ṣe máa ń wọnú ẹ̀ wá síbí báyìí wá ti wá rajà.
Torí ẹlòmíì á lóun fẹ́ travel á lóun fẹ́ mú nǹkan lọlé á wá rajà. So tẹ bá rìn káàkiri ń sìn rí bíi tẹ̀ rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi.
Ok, kí ni ìdí tí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà art and craft yìí?
Ìgbà tí mo wà ní school art ni mo learn. So tí n bá lè ti rí wọn gbà yẹn tí n bá lè ti rí wọn tí wọn bá lè ti ń káàbà yìí náà máa wò wọn máa ní ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe eléyìí sìn ṣó lè mú wá. So mi wàá mọ̀ pé iṣẹ́ tèmi náà má bàa ṣe nìyẹn tó má bàa jẹ́ ọ̀nà fún mi.
Pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ pé ìgbà tẹ́ wà ń school yẹn ń pé lẹ ti fẹ́ràn láti máa ṣe àwọn carving àti àwọn kọ̀ọ̀kan. Kí ló dé tó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà ẹ̀ wá fi kọ́ kẹ́yìn náà fúnra yín máa ṣe?
Àwọn oníkankan tí táwa lè ṣe orí eléyìí sìn àwa fúnra là ń san pépà ẹ̀.
Bí àpótí yìí.
Yes, tẹ́lẹ̀ bá wà ní rough wa nísìn orí àwọn kan tá a máa ń lò yìí ṣẹ̀rí nísìn àwọn brush tá a máa fi kú san pépà lélẹ́yìn sìn táwọn káfà bàbá ṣe àwa fúnra lára la máa ṣe báyìí la máa dùn la máa san pépà ẹ̀ la máa fún ní polish. Tó bá jẹ́ pé black la fẹ́ lò tàbí brown any colour tá a bá fẹ́ mú jáde àá mú jáde.
Ṣé ó wá ní ayẹyẹ kan tí ẹ máa ń ṣe níbí báyìí nínú ọjà ń bí báyìí?
Yes, a máa ń ṣe ọdún ní every December. End of year party.
End of the year party nìkan lẹ máa ń ṣe. So ṣé lè wá sọ fún mi ìdí tí ó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ti yan láti máa tajà níbí?
Kò síbi tá a ti lè ta ọjà tó bá jẹ́ pé nísìnyí wọ́n tún mú fún wa kúrò níbí báyìí nísìnyí. Tó bá jẹ́ pé bíi Maryland náà tún mú fún wa lọ àmọ́ tún máa lọ náà ni.
Ẹ ṣé sà.
Here, art is not just decoration, it is memory, a record of who we are and where we are from. In every woven basket, every beaded necklace, you can feel the rhythm of Africa, living, breathing, evolving. The people who brings this market to life are more than traders, they are custodians of culture. Some have been here for over 20 years, passing skills from parent to child. They work long hours, carving, painting, stitching, inspiring, and all that. Female artisans discussing our daily routine or what inspires our work. Let's hear from her.
Morning, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
I'm Patience.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling here in this market?
Well, I would have said it's just 3 years interval now.
So what do you sell in this market?
What we sell in this market is craft work in general, and then fabric. Use fabric in making a lot of stuffs. Wood as well. Like now we have wood earrings. Other stuff that they are using woods to make. You can see raffia and basket there. What we get from raffia stuff. There are different design of handbags, things. And then when it comes to my shop, I sell fabrics. I use fabric in making bags. You can see different types of it. The face cap, the necklaces, interior accessories using fabric to create them.
So now I will ask, what brings out this creativity? Like, why? Tell me the story, how you come about. Okay, I want to be using fabrics to make wares, to make earrings, to make bags. Like, what? Tell me that story.
Well, the story that I would love to tell you, I will start by telling you that I served for like 7 years, and my boss was is an actress, a creative actress, is a producer. So I was working with him. The fact that the salary was too poor, but I know I was learning. So, and apart from learning, I fall in love with it because it's a creative act. Something you notice that you can use fabric to create something, to bring something out of nothing, and it will go viral. People love it. There are some people that love wearing African stuffs. You understand me? So that is where I get the love, the interest. I do it with passion. That's the truth.
And there's a saying that when you have passion for something and you do it, there's no how someone will not succeed in it, because that is what you have passion for.
For sure, exactly.
So how do you make this your creativity? Because I can see palm, I can see slippers to make with fabrics too. Yeah, like these slippers too, you make them yourself?
Yes.
So then you just decided, like, okay, this one, what brings that inspiration?
You can see what we are having here. That is necklaces. You know, as I was telling you, after staying with my boss for like 7 years, I learned from there, and then I know that we can use fabric to create a whole lot of things. So I developed the passion for it. So most of my stuffs, I make them by myself, and I love making them because it gives me joy, it keeps me busy, and we sell.
So there's profit in this business?
For sure.
Before, people are always looking at fabrics like, oh, fabric, just fabric. But now a lot of people want to rock African wear. So now, how many from Westerners, can you tell me different kind of people that come to your shop to patronize you?
We have an international expatriates all over the world come to our markets to buy. You understand? Sometimes it's only that we are having problems calling on government for them to help us to repair the road, so that those expatriates will not have any problem coming in, driving in. So it's an international market. We have a whole lot of stuffs that you can only find it here, not everywhere.
So what are the challenges in this business?
One of the challenges for now that I'm having, we have some fraud in the market, which is not supposed to be like that, you understand. But if the government can come in to assist us by, maybe repairing the road and doing something about the flood, because it affects our clients in this season of rainy season that we are having. You understand? So those are the challenges.
So do you transport? Do you do retail? Like, do you sell your loads in bulk to other people to sell, or just?
We do wholesale, because I'm a producer as well. I create it a lot. I designer, I can create. So we do wholesale. We do supply outside and inside the country.
Okay, now in the market, is there always lights?
NEPA lights. Yes, we do have light. It's only that we are having a little challenge with NEPA for now. That's why you did not see light in my shop, but definitely we do have light.
But then, does the light not affect your business because it won't make this beautiful thing I'm seeing to pop out the more they are supposed to be?
The most important thing that we even need is the lights.
Yes.
Because that's like in my shop now, you need light for customers to see what we are having inside, and it would brighten the whole thing. It would make the shop to look more attractive than without lights. You understand?
So how do you survive in the market in case of toilets, in case of water? How do you survive?
I think we have all those things. We have water. We have good water to drink. We have toilets. There's a toilet in the market. So we are okay.
So what's that memorable thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is being a creative artist in the market. It's I know in my secondary school days, I know I was an art student, but I didn't know I'm going to. So when I now started working with my boss, and then I noticed that it's a line of creative art. So I really fall in love with it. So it motivates me, and I love what I'm doing.
So what keeps you going? Even though you've already said you are a lover of art, you love creativity, but what keeps you going?
What keeps me going is that I know it's an international business that it can, apart from we selling it here, we send it outside the country, and expatriates that comes here falls in love in buying them. We get profits. It's amazing. It improves our lives because so many people that started from the scratch, they are on top now. So
what are the things you've achieved in this your business now? What are the things that yes, I've achieved this, I've achieved that in this business? What are the things?
Okay, this is what I will tell you. I was serving when I started in this market, but now I am running my own personal business.
Serious?
That's it. That's the good thing that I'm achieving. And if you can't pay my son's school fees, so what am I talking about? So I'm fine. Yeah.
So can you tell me one reason why you love this market?
Love this market. I have already told, as I was saying before, it's a creative market. It's an art market. So what I love most, you don't get yourself lazy. We're busy by doing one thing or the other, creating something with our hand. Many of the shop, you can see the rest of my neighbor, they create most of that things with their hand. So it's a passion. It gives us joy. You get us to be busy.
So this one that you are making now, what are you making right now?
Making necklaces with fabric.
Oh, you're making necklaces with fabric?
Yes. Yes.
You're so creative, man. Opakuchi International Market, also known as Lekki Art and Craft Market, is more than just a marketplace. It is for artisans and artists. Nigerians are so creative and so innovative. Like, check this out. Made with hands, like bare hands, made to make a lot of different items used at home. This is art, and we have a lot of stuff like raffia bags, like raffia baskets, raffia lot of handmade, made from Nigerians. Let's go check out more that exists in this beautiful art place.
Every customer who lives with a sculpture or a bracelet carries a piece of their story to the world. From sunrise to sunset, the market oozes with energy. A living museum, not of relics, but of living and shaping heritage. But like every great story, this one has its struggles. Flooding during the rainy season, rising costs, competition from mass-produced goods, competition, seizure from museums, and lots more. Traders speaking about challenges. Let's hear from them.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name, sir?
Taiwo.
Okay, so what do you sell here in Obagoshi International Market?
Tongue carving. We have different items. So we have Danvo, we have different bosses, shells, game, and Keno. All of the singles, they are different concepts.
So do you make them?
We did. Yeah.
So for our...
We have car on, so these are cow on, and the belt, and the talks. So the nativities, we have angels, and the different kind of musical instruments on it, and we have mass and wooden paintings. We have baskets.
Okay, so this cow on now, they are for decoration at home.
Yeah, they are cow decoration. But this one particularly, this one, for drinking palm wine in the village. Yeah, actually.
And you made them yourself?
Yeah, we did.
So for how long have you been in this business?
More than 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah.
So what do you use to do all this your work?
We call it we call it town carving.
Town carving.
Wooden, every ton of wood beside the tree.
So what brought the inspiration that made your, should I say, where did you learn this from?
Actually, from Ibadan. Gradually they are graduating on so our father, they have been doing this. So they have been teaching us gradually. So as they come out.
So what is the challenges in this business?
Okay, actually, no more challenges on this business. So because they learn also, we say we are graduating to make it to proceed on the work. So we say we are changing some different things from wooden. So we proceed to something else.
So I can see toys, different kind of toys right here. I see school balls, I can see small school balls, I see playing stuff. Now these angels now. So now these angels now, they are used to put in front of cars, if I'm right, or where do they
decorative angels? They bring back good luck for someone. So
they put it at home.
At home, yeah, in the rope. They hang it on different places in the house.
So this
see nativities back of that place. So birth of Jesus Christ. And so see the big one. And so that's all about it. And the mask for the good luck for the house. Those marks.
So this marks now is believed to bring good luck.
Yeah. A decorative chess, so to play in between the family at home.
So what brought this creativity of using wood to make toys? How did you think about it?
Our grandfather, I don't know, the inspiration come from them. So from there we learn from them.
Okay, so you learned from your grandfather.
Yeah. Actually.
So do people buy it?
They did. They did. Many. Both foreign and indigenous people.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? As you can see, I am rocking a lot of items made by ants by our Nigerians. Check this out. It's called a car, toy car, made from wood, craft out from wood. Like, have you ever thought about that before? Just take a look at it. And we have a lot of different items made by wood by Nigerians.
About flooding, fewer tourists, season from museum, and lots more. Let's hear what they have to say concerning that. The market resilience reflects the Nigerian spirit itself, one that bends but never breaks. Today, the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market has become a destination, a place where culture meets commerce. Tourists stroll between stalls, bargaining for souvenirs. Photographers capture the explosion of colors. Students study the arts that this book cannot describe. Tourists expressing admiration for markets. Each visit is a discovery. Each purchase is a connection between the world and the artist's arts. In the city racing toward modernity, the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market remains a reminder of the past and a promise for the future. If preserved and supported, it can continue to inspire generations, teaching that art is more than business. It is heritage, it is history, it is us. Let's take a look at the beautiful things being sold at Lekki Arts and Crafts. We have different varieties of beautiful stones like Ghana stones, ostidium, rose quartz, amethyst, Ghana bead, raffia bag, and fan, raffia vase for decorating, Ankara bags, Ankara caps, Ankara jotas, palms and slippers made with Ankara, necklace made with Ankara, bangles made with fabric Ankara, Ankara bags, raffia bag, raffia shelf, raffia decorator, even mirrors made with raffia. Yeah, a lot of mirrors that you can actually use in different homes. I think we have raffia chandelier, raffia trolley, raffia gift basket, raffia lots more, raffia hearts used to beautify, just to showcase, made with ants from the artisans. We had clay sieve box, clay calabash, clay incense, abstract carved with wood for decoration, bowl made, carved with wood, painting. Not only we have art and crafts, there are also vegetables sold in this place. We have white cabbage, Chinese cabbage, Chinese pumpkin, water guide, tonkwa, mint leaf, kale, celery, and lots more being there. We have lots of people who also tell us the stories behind this craft. Let's go hear from them.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Èmi ni ìyálọ́jà Elégùṣì International Market, Ajarat Ọláòfin.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ ìyá ọlọ́jà of Elégùṣì International Market?
Ó ti tó like 5 years.
5 years. Báwo ni ìrìn àjò náà? Ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò náà.
Ìrìn àjò náà dùn gan ni. Látọ̀dọ̀ ìyálọ́jà wa Fọláṣadé Òjó Tinubu, ibẹ̀ láti gbérìn àjò wa. Then látọ̀dọ̀ bàbá wa Elégùṣì tó ní ọjà bí, a gbé látọ̀dọ̀ wọn. Because gbogbo ń tá bá fẹ́ ṣe, a gbọ́dọ̀ dé ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn bàbá wa Elégùṣì. Then after wọn, a lọ sọ́dọ̀ Fọláṣadé Òjó ọmọ Tinubu. So ibi tá ti gbé ìrìn àjò wa nìyí.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ àbí ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ nípa Elégùṣì International Market?
Elégùṣì International Market òun ló fún wa ní ọjà yìí láti fi ta ọjà. Ṣó ti yé? Then wọ́n gbà wá tọwọ́ tẹsẹ̀ nínú bí. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wọn fún wa nínú ọjà yìí. yẹn la fi dúpẹ́ fún wọn.
Mo mọ̀ pé kò easy láti jẹ́ olórí inú ọjà. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń darí àwọn tó ń tajà ní ọjà?
Ṣé ìbéèrè yẹn ó dáa gan ni torí bí n ṣe wà yìí wọ́n ń pe ọjà wa ní Elégùṣì International Market. Èmi lọ sí program oríṣiríṣi tán máa invite mi pẹ̀lú ọjà because a tún máa ń lọ fún program ọjà láti fi tajà because tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ need láti bú customer. Tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ máa ṣọ́ra ajé fún customer ni. Tí customer bá lóun ò fẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ kì í ṣe pé kẹ́ ẹ bú. Wọ́n ń pè yẹn ní olórí ọjà.
Nígbà tí mo dé bíbáyìí mo rò pé bí àwọn kíní art wa nìkan ni wọ́n ń tà. Àfìgbà tí mo wá dé bíbáyìí tí mo rí pé wọ́n ń ta oríṣiríṣi èso náà ní bíbáyìí.
Ọjà wa oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ bá fẹ́ nínú ọjà wa lẹ máa rí. Even àwọn báàgì tí wọ́n ń rà lóríṣiríṣi wọ́n ń rà lọ lóyìnbó. Ibi lẹ máa ti rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi yàtọ̀ fún art and craft. Ewé oríṣiríṣi àwọn nǹkan bíi vegetable lóríṣiríṣi ibi lẹ ti lè rí because ọjà wa ó ti wà nísìn more than 40 something years lọ́jà yìí ti wà. Ìyá ọjà kan ló kú kóyìn tó jẹ ìyá ọjà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ta nídìí nínú ọjà yìí? Omi ni ẹ̀yin náà wò. Tabarẹ́ ni bá wa ṣomi ta nídìí gangan nìyẹn. Kò sí kọ́tà tómi lè lọ. Then ọjà yìí wà tipẹ́tipẹ́. Ẹ wo àwọn ẹlẹ́ran tó wà níbí wọ́n ti lọ síta. So many people wọ́n ti jáde lọ síta. Torí kíni? Torí omi. Because gbogbo èèyàn kan ló lè wọ omi yìí wọnú ọjà wa.
Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ lè gbàgbé ẹ̀? Kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé?
Má lè gbàgbé nínú ọjà wa. Má lè gbàgbé nínú ọjà wa pọ̀. Because a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn olórí wa náà. Bó ṣe lè wù kó mọ wọ́n ń gbìyànjú pẹ̀lú wa.
Báwo ni ìrẹ́pọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn tó ń tajà?
A ọpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run. Gbogbo àwọn tó tajà ní gbogbo àwa nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa because ọjà wa ọjà olóyìnbó ni kì í ṣe local ọjà.
Ẹ ṣé grandma. Lekki Art and Craft Market located at Obala Elegushi. It is a significant for cultural hub for diverse range of craft products and a whole lot for shoppers and lovers of art. And we've come to the end of today's edition of In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. I hope you've learnt one or two and know that Nigerians are so creative, known for being so innovative. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow us on all our social media handle, and of course comment. Tell me under the comment section which market you love me to explore to. For now, bye.
Of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. Welcome to another entertaining edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? Once the screen time clock, you clock it. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I never walk alone. I am always with the gorgeous and ageless screen goddess, the one and only Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hi guys. Alright, good evening and welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV.
I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and this is the man clothed in wealth and strength. As you can see, we're going to be having a lot of fun today. I think I keep on saying every episode we're going to have fun. But how are we going to top the fun we had last week? I don't know, but can you guys guess it? As usual, we have a guest in the house, and we cannot wait to bring the person. I don't want to use gender. It's suspense. It's suspense.
I mean, you see on screen that they can always catch it
exclusively.
Yeah, I mean, you get the scoop here because I mean, you can't get it elsewhere.
Nowhere else.
That's why screen time is different. And today, we will be having discussion. But in as much as we're having discussion, we are also enjoying ourselves.
Enjoying, yeah.
Because I mean,
we do enjoy ourselves a lot on the show.
Yeah, and so we'll be looking at live on sets as an actress.
You heard that right. You know, we've been bringing men.
I've given them a clue that the person is an actress anyway. But
yeah, I'm just saying we've been bringing men. Irofe has been winning. Irofe has been winning me on the program, but today it's gonna be 2 versus 1, and we're going to be 2 female. We're twin, and she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
What are the odds? Last week we matched with the person that came. Today I'm matching with her. Let her come.
I mean,
you know what? Let her come. And then you have white. Oh my God. We are going to be having a lot of. I can't wait for this person to come on the program. I mean, it's not easy to be a woman anywhere in the world because of always the gender back and forth, and I'm interested in knowing how it is for a woman to be on set. You know, men come here, they've actually mentioned the fact that it can be very tough, it can be this, it can be that, but for women that has a little hormonal issues, you know, mood swings here and there, menstrual cycle, and they still have to shoot, and there's some of them are even still married, they still need to cater for their children, and also they need to still cater for family and everything. So how is she able to merge this thing? And how is it, especially on set? That's what I'm you know, I like the tea. I always like the tea. The tea is always interesting. I love gist. Forget that I'm a broadcaster. I personally love gist. I think I'm the number one.
When it comes to
gist, it has to be me.
And it's so interesting that when you look at set life, even irrespective of gender now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot.
And so interesting that last week you had someone who is a BTS person, and he talked about life behind the scene. And so now we have a guest who is going to be discussing with us what the experience is like, because people see the end result,
but you don't see the effort, the amount of sweat, the blood, everything,
the tears and everything
that's gone into. You know, like you said. Anyways, I said it earlier on. Guys have come here and they've explained how difficult it is to be. So what is it? How does it feel like to be a woman on set, you know? And then you have a lot of these roles you have to play. Family is there, your friends, and I don't know how it is. How
marry all of these things together. I'll ask you a question before our guest comes on board. You are a lady. You have your set life too. You know, I mean, so how is it your set life as a journalist now, not as an actress for you? You know, I do, many guys.
I do enjoy myself most of the time. I do enjoy myself most of the time. And it's always good to have people that care, like kind of care about the job, and they work as a team. That's what I would say. But it's not always the same for everybody. I've been on maybe like a 2 movie set. It may not be a big budget one, but it's always hard. It's always difficult. And you know, especially if you are probably shooting for a stretch, maybe like 2-3 days. And I was saying it that Chineye, I think I mentioned that last week. Chineye also have a documentary of her life set, and for what they do. Oh my God, this is very, very tasky. And you know, for women, the dress, to make up themselves, it's a whole lot.
And the makeup you mentioned,
you have to clean, you have to come back.
I always wonder how they do it.
And the hairdo, maybe even shot in a whole day, but they have different hairdo. How do these things come together? So that's what I'm saying, that it's a whole lot, because even women, to dress up in our house compared to a man is totally different. So now you have to shoot maybe like a 50 scene in 3 days. You have to do all of these things. And I'm very sure we do the lady men on set. So I'll put that out there.
So guys, she's not that person. Should I tell them now? I mean,
I don't know. Should we come?
No, when the guest is there, I'm going to do the proper introduction.
Exactly.
All right, sir. So I said, sir. All right, ma. All right. I'm just excited. So stay glued to your screen.
We're bringing the guest.
The guest is right.
Coming. She's here.
Drum roll.
No, let her come here. We'll bring the drum roll.
All right. I am more than happy today because I mean this actress is one of such actresses that you'd always love to watch on screen, and I remember our role in Finding Me. I mean, in Finding Me and the series The Wives and several other projects she has really featured in, and I'm so happy that she's there. So today we have no other person than the beautiful Nollywood actress Sharon Rotimi. Right, good to have you on the show today.
Good to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
I mean, thank you, because I knew how we went back and forth with the dates and all that. So I mean, we are both happy that
I'm very, very happy because we have always been having guys on the program. You're the second. I think she's the second lady.
I'm glad for you that you have some feminine energy.
Exactly, as I'm saying. I'm saying that we are 2 against 1 today, not 2 against me. So today's going to be fun. It's going to be you in the middle, and I'm all for it. I'm so excited.
I love it for you.
Thank you very much. Oh, she passed the vibe check.
All right. I must say, I know it's not easy being an actress, and you know, we have so many challenges and all that, and we are trying to look at the challenges you face as an actress, especially set life. You know, it's a whole lot. But before we delve into all that, can you please share with us how your career started as an actress? Just take us down memory lane, how everything began. Have you been acting from
child?
From
you know some
in the womb?
Yeah, honestly, you know some people will say they started acting when they were in the womb. I don't know what's going on there.
You never can tell.
You never can tell.
She can only tell us, you know.
I don't think I would have remembered if that was the case. But for professionally, it's been 2 years.
Wow.
You know, just
but it's like several years.
Yes, but unprofessionally, of course, it started, you know, with church dramas, stuff in school. But then I grew older and I thought I wanted to be a doctor.
Oh, so cute.
Operative were being thought. And then along the line, I just I came to realization that, you know, this is what I really want to do. I skirted around the issue for years until 2022 when I was working in 9 to 5. I worked for a fintech, in marketing for a fintech, and I just sat down in the office one day and I said, this is not the life that I want to live. And then I started Googling film schools.
Wow.
And then I finally attended Del York in 2022, finished in 2022, did auditions upon auditions, and then finally in 2023 I got my first official role as an actor, and it was a lead role of The Wives.
Oh, wow. So sweet. That means The Wives had been
short
before.
So my first year, so it was 2023. It
was wow.
Before any other thing. Like a couple of projects came out before The Wives came out this year. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that's a whole lot. So, before we talk more about the set live, you were in Finding Me, and you played a very a very interesting character. And I'm like, whoo! I mean, so how was it like getting that particular gig?
Yeah, it was. I call it miraculous, sort of. I don't know if they had any other options for actors before then, because I think I was reached out to a day or two before we started shooting. A producer asked me to send a monologue, and then I got the part, and yes,
and you killed it.
I did. I'm glad you think so.
Finding Me is a very beautiful movie.
Yeah.
I love Finding Me. I always say, like, it was one of the most beautiful projects from Active. I really do love Finding Me, and your role was beautiful. I remember finishing Finding Me, and I had to call him, like, have you seen Finding Me?
Seriously?
No, the movie was amazing.
I'm glad that I got to do a film like that. It tells a very important story.
Yeah, very, very important, actually.
Yeah, so Hige, would you want to ask her, since you are twinning with her today, so I don't want to.
I guess I'm supposed to be the one to answer the questions, actually. The thing I wanted to ask you is, we've seen, I think I would actually mention Chinaya Nebe again. She does document set life most of the time. And we could see some of Uchenna Abunabo showing us some clips that didn't make it.
Yeah.
To the that's funny because I don't understand. I didn't know quite. I didn't really realize that there are some scenes that you would shoot, but I wouldn't still make it. Yeah. So it's like so you went. That means like all this effort has to be streamlined, and then somebody will now sit down in their house and have a lot to say about Nollywood and say, oh, this is what's happening. This is what happening. Yeah, everybody have the entitlement to their opinion. I just feel like people's efforts should also be crowned. Yeah, very, very appreciated. So, as an actress, we all know when it comes to the world generally, feminine or being a female person can be quite challenging. Getting gigs, you said it that finding me, you were contacted, but sometimes I think you audition.
You do auditions, yes.
Yeah. So, how is it auditioning as a female in Nigeria?
Thing is, it's a very interesting question because there are conjectures about what it is like or what happens to people. But I can only speak
for yourself.
Yes, for myself based on my experience. I think it's pretty much being the same for every new actor who's trying to get out of that space where nobody really knows you.
Yeah.
So it's lots of auditions, lots of sending in tapes, lots of posting on social media because these days social media,
Yeah, absolutely.
that part. I'm not a huge fan of
social media.
Yeah, especially Instagram. I'm not a fan.
Oh.
But yeah. So there's a lot of that. So it's tough. But when it clicks, it's very rewarding.
I agree.
Yes. So this profession is a very passion-driven profession. If you're in here for the
fame, the money,
you get frustrated easily.
Exactly.
But if it's something that you really love, you just understand that it's part of the process.
The process.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody, many actors I've looked up to will tell you that the audition is part of work. So don't let anybody say because you've not gotten like a paid gig yet you're not working. You're a working actor because auditioning is part of the work. Yes.
I even think these people that already have a big face, they still go for some audition.
Yeah. No, of course. That's
very thing.
It's not just. It's not. Oh, I know.
And you
have to see if you're the right fit for the character.
That's very interesting. So you are still working regardless of your.
Even finding me, even though they contacted me, I still auditioned because they asked me to send
a monologue.
So if they weren't impressed with it,
they wouldn't have actually called you back. So now let me ask you a very interesting question. Still with Chinaya Nebe, she does document. Maybe they are shooting like a 50-scene series, and they are shooting it in like 5 days. Probably even like 3 days, and then you are doing the makeup, you're removing your makeup, you are doing another hairdo for a new scene, you are coming back you are moving from one place to another. How is it like?
Girl, it is stressful. It is stressful. I recently did a project that we had to shoot in 4 days.
Wow.
And before anybody starts talking about it, because I used to be that person, it's be like, how are you shooting a feature film in 3 days, in 4 days? Guys, let's calm down. Our climate sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially during this time.
No, I don't mean like climate.
Okay.
Weather-wise, I mean like the
kind of structure.
Okay, the structure. Wait, the movie is it for? People now will say Nollywood YouTube movies.
I wouldn't know. I don't know where it's going to end up. But we had to shoot 4 days. Oh my god, it was stressful. We had to shoot late into the night sometimes.
Yeah.
And while sometimes I have to take stuff like Luguzid, but sometimes it doesn't work, and I'm feeling sleepy, and I just want to sleep for 5 minutes, and then somebody's waking me because I want to mic me.
I'm like, can you please leave? Can I sleep?
Please let me think.
Exactly. Oh man, I remember. Oh, you just brought something interesting in.
The guy.
Yeah, the prince guy. Yes, that's funny.
But, it's a lot of stress, but then again, like I said, it's stress that I like.
Passion. I love that part. Once again, passion. She's very right about the passion. If you are not passionate about it, I don't think you can survive it. You can survive because just like you said that you feel dizzy, you feel this. I remember, I think it was a set that Chinaya had to receive a drip from a nurse.
Oh.
She's removing her drip and then she's going back to work. And I'm like,
oh my goodness,
what's going on? I want to ask a very interesting question. Do you people think as females, you do delay the male actors with your dressing, with your...
It's not delaying. We've got to do what we got to do. I don't know if makeup has to be done. It has to be done. If changing has to be done, we require a little bit more effort, right? But I don't think I'll call it delaying.
Okay.
It's just
you have to just do it. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Period. You see, today's going to be fun. You are there. You don't understand what's going on.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
How can we evolve?
Don't be sorry. Let this man. Let him enjoy. I'm so enjoying this today.
Today we pass.
Oh no.
Another day will come.
Why
are you threatening her?
Thank you. Oh my God.
I come from wherever I am because of you.
Such a darling. You're such a sweetheart.
Anyway, let's talk about challenges you face while on set. So I know sometimes we have altercations, we have a lot of issues with probably people behind the scene. I mean, people, the technical or crew members, and even with your fellow cast, so actors sometimes. How do you handle such challenges?
So first things, any system that involves human will involve some sort of friction, because it's different people with their individuality. Yes, everybody has a way they think things should go, but at the end of the day, it's everybody coming together as a team to do whatever it is that we need to do. So it's not very unlikely that you'll find friction in one way or the other. I think it's just, first, it has to be an environment that encourages non-toxicity. Right? If it's an environment that allows people express their creativity freely, these things will happen. But if it's a very warm, receptive environment, these things are easy to get over. So it's not unlikely that in a project there will not be any form of but I think it's also important that people try their best as much as it is within their power to not let these things spiral out of control.
Exactly.
Yes. So if it's two mad people going
I can imagine.
There's going to be a lot of chaos,
Yeah.
So if it's, let's assume that one person is mad and the other person is a little bit more controlled, you can somehow manage that and find ways around it. So it's not unlikely that such things will happen. It's just, first, what's the general environment like? What's the leadership like? And then, how do we settle this thing? Yes.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
And it's just like you said, whenever it involves humans, we always have some kind of conflict. Yeah. But going back to set life, what's the hardest set you've ever been on, and what's the most craziest experience? What's that?
What's that craziest experience you've had?
Let's keep.
Let's not talk about it.
Really? No.
Moved on.
You moved on for it.
Let's just move on.
You moved on for it. Are you sure?
Yes,
Because it's kind of still a trigger.
Yeah, I'm triggered right now. But yes, let's move on. Let's not talk about it.
Wow.
We're not talking about the hardest set life. What about the craziest experience?
Craziest? Well, maybe it's probably still this one that I said we had to do for
4 days.
4 days, yes. It took a lot of sacrifice from everyone involved.
Wow.
Because they were going to move it to 5 days, but then I had to be on a different
set on the 5th
day. Yeah, so there was no way there was no way, and I was playing lead. Wow. So there was no way. So everybody had to put in the work. We worked, and there was a time we worked like almost
24 hours.
Everybody had to work back to back. It was crazy. Girl. it was crazy. I don't think I've ever worked myself that way before. But my way of dealing with such things is silence. And when I get silent, everybody's always worried. And I'm saying, see, this is just my way. It's just my way.
Yeah, copy. Like, can you just let me be? I'm not going to be like, I need to just breathe.
What would you rather I do? I start raking for everybody. I start no. Just, and I know I have like a mean mug, or I have like a resting, pardon my French, bitch face.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just my way of coping.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. I really do like that. That's what you just said now. Yeah, you've vindicated me. I love that.
Interesting. Now let's look at it. You've been on different sets and on different projects, and you know you have different experiences with different projects and all of that. So now, if you were to not kind of advice anyway, but if you were to say anything to filmmakers generally now, what would it be concerning set life? Because sometimes some people tell you, especially if they are just promising actors, people are up and coming, they tell you they don't even get fed, they don't even get proper remuneration, no incentive, nothing. They just go there and nobody pays you and all of that. And away from that, even as someone we celebrated already, so what advice would you give them concerning set life?
Somebody has asked me the same question, and it's the same answer I'll give. I don't have like a really super complicated. It's very simple actually. Consideration for the next person. It's not rocket science, and I'm saying this as someone who has experienced really awful treatment on set. And somebody who has experienced like really good treatment on set. I'm so grateful for the wives. I'll forever be grateful for the wives because it sort of set a standard for me as to what to expect on film set. Those people, they gave me very unrealistic expectations because once I after that set, I thought, oh, this is where it's going.
Everything. Okay.
Shake it. Tell me. But yes, so like I said, it set the standard for me. It was with that I realized that it is possible to have a non-toxic filming it, experience, and to have people who are still dedicated to doing the work and doing it right and doing it on time. So it's just consideration for the next person. Even if you have experienced harsh treatment, I think that should be some sort of fuel for you to decide that if you ever are in a position of power, nobody will have to go through the same thing again. And I wish everybody had that same
ideology.
Yes, because I remember the line producer for The Wives. I was on set. It was after my first or second week, and she was asking, how has it been so far? I was like, and to be fair, when I was coming into the industry, people had already told me to get ready, that some people would do this and treat you this, but it's been really nice on this set. And she was like, yes, that it was on purpose. She did that on purpose, because she knows how she was treated when she just came into the industry. And she told herself that no actor would feel that way.
Go through what she went through.
So like if everybody just had that same, this would be a really, really good place. And it would be nice to have like strictly functioning, functional guilds. Like there's some things that should not be a consistent happening if we have like very functional, strong systems put in place to curb certain excesses.
I think I like what you just said about the fact that if everybody had the same ideology that what I went through, I wouldn't go through, because some people actually do pass trauma to other people.
Yeah.
Like what I've gone through, I would actually do that to you. You will not find it easy with me, I think you already asked, I will still ask you the question. Yeah. What's that set that you will still want to bring back to life? Like if you then ask you, why? She just said it. She just said it right now.
I'm not going to lie. I've worked on a couple of beautiful sets. There was one when I went to Ibadan to film. Oh, I loved that experience. I remember coming into Lagos that night and I was just hissing. It's not.
Wait, Ibadan? You went to Ibadan?
Please don't.
You went to Ibadan?
I went to Ibadan to film.
Okay.
Yes, and it was just, I wasn't going home with a headache at night. Just saying. I wasn't, there was traffic, but it wasn't that, stressful. It wasn't so loud. Why can't Lagos be like this?
How many days did you use in Ibadan, please?
No, it was just 5 days.
Oh, that's why. That's why. Ibadan. No, that's a place for crazy people.
Because of course it was my first experience, and it's just somewhere in my memory. It just set a standard for me. I didn't see people speaking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see actors talking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see crew members being rude. everybody was just, it just felt like teamwork. It just felt really good. Man.
But then the wife's is still number one.
I don't know if I don't want to put number one, number two in my
head. Okay.
Yes, it's a really
the one that you really do enjoy yourself.
It was the first. It was the first year I experienced. Yes.
If you would say how many states you've been to in Nigeria because of work?
Okay. Let me start with Ibadan. I've been to Osun State, Abuja, Jos. Did I go to Kaduna? No, I didn't go. Benin. Enugu. Off the top of my head, that's what I can remember.
Interesting.
Yes.
So you've gone to the north, the east.
Yes.
Yes.
That was when we were filming the artifact. We shot it across 8 different states in Nigeria.
Wow, let's talk about the yard, right?
Yes.
Your project. So how was it like being on that project?
Oh, lovely. The character I played on the yard is my favorite character yet.
Wow.
I don't know what will come in the future, but at the moment, and it was something I never played before. I never played a drug addict before. I've never been a drug addict. I don't know what cooking feels like. But I had to draw on previous experiences because I have a background in nursing.
In medicine?
Nursing.
Oh,
yes, I was
she said she wanted to be a doctor. Yeah.
Yes. So I was a registered nurse. The plan was that I would leave the country and study medicine.
Thought.
God
has his own plan. Yeah.
Yes. So we did have postings. We had a posting at the neuropsychiatric hospital in Aro, Abeokuta. So I did see a few patients who were addicted to drugs. So it was easy to draw from those experiences and then research. But it was a really exciting character because it was one of the first character that I really feel like I connected with. Not necessarily because we had anything in common, but because one, I had this serious drive to want to do her justice. And then I just, at the point where I felt like I really got the character, I just connected so much. And it's one of the characters that was the hardest to leave. Because months after shooting, I still felt a bit just wean myself of her. But yes, it was a really, really teachable experience.
I could see the smile.
I wanted to ask her after this question. I didn't even know you're going to bring in something that I wanted to ask about the emotions, the attachment to these particular characters. Because we could see, I think I've seen Angel Inigwe in a particular film set. On a particular film set of Money or Bully. And I think she was supposed to cry on set. But she couldn't stop even after they've said cut. They kept on pacifying her.
Yeah, different people with different methods. I used to be that person to
get too connected.
Yes. Also, I keep making reference. Also, it was the set of the wives.
Oh, the wives.
I remember I done one scene. It was a really emotional scene, and it was kind of difficult.
Put yourself out.
And then Patrick Diabo, the man who played I'm sorry that I forgot. Because he played my husband. Yes. So he had told me that you have to find healthier ways to do this.
Yeah.
Because there are different methods that people. So some people find comfort in that method. The method I used was draw from a personal experience. Yeah, but it won't always work because whatever you're drawing from might not necessarily be the same situation as the scene you're trying to play. So you have to look for other methods to pull from, and it was very useful advice because then I had to find other things to pull for. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Apart from acting, if you were to stop acting now, what other career path would you go for?
Girl, I'm coming for your job.
My job. Please come and take it. Please, I'm begging you, come.
But yes, I always liked the media space. I had a stint, yes, a presenting stint. It was for a game show, like actual games, yes. Before I think it was 2020, 2021. Yes, it was on YouTube too.
Oh.
Yes, I did like that. If I wasn't acting, I'll probably be producing.
Okay.
2 years, but it's just something around entertainment and film.
So it's not going to still be apart from that. I thought you studied nothing. You had fashion, babe.
No, I didn't have fashion. I thought I was going to.
You said it later.
I didn't have fashion. Okay. Somebody. I was adopting another person's passion.
Oh.
Yes. So it wasn't.
I agree. You know what? After we are done shooting, I'm going to tell you something interesting.
Okay.
After we are done, but I'm not going to say it here. I'm not going to say it here. But the thing.
Okay.
But the thing is, I think we have to round off. So now we don't. I really wish we could go on because I'm
so
loving.
fun.
I told you we were going to have fun.
Yes,
I told you.
right,
I promise, and I've delivered. I cooked, and you are eating.
Love it.
For me, can you describe yourself in 3 words right now? Okay.
Talented.
Agreed.
Intelligent.
Okay. You're a nursing student. You have to be intelligent.
So talented, intelligent, open.
Open.
Yes.
Interesting.
That's very, very nice.
Yeah.
And before I allow you go, generally, and as a woman, as a lady in different sphere of life, you get admiration from the other gender. Let me put it that way. So how do you undo?
It's too fine for one not to get admiration.
I mean, yeah, you understand?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't think.
And I was just say, as a beautiful woman now, how do you undo admiration from men? You understand?
Handling it.
She said by handling it.
I mean, sometimes
I don't know. I don't know if there's a special answer you want me to give.
She's just a girl. She has to just handle it. She doesn't have a choice.
I love that.
You don't understand, so you can't be in that.
I can't relate.
You can't relate.
All right.
Yes, it's normal. Even if it's not with the opposite sex, like even if it's not romantic, like there are people you meet and you're just attracted to, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Interesting.
That's very, very interesting.
Yeah, so I've learned a lot.
You have to. You don't have a choice.
All right. I mean, this is very interesting, but it's that time. I mean, I wish we could just go on.
I wish.
But because of our time, we just have to go now. And so, one last word for your fans. What would you tell them?
You're fine. Yeah. I'm sad. I'm sad.
So, first of all, thank you. I don't know if I don't like the word fan for some reason because it just it there's this
separation.
Yeah.
The walls.
Let's say family.
Well.
Yeah, maybe let's put that. I get that.
And the reason why I think so is so far, like even before anything I had done came to the airwaves, there were people who were just supportive and very, and they've been with me through the entire journey, and then more people join and it gets bigger. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for working with me.
Thank you so much.
We
say thank you.
I know I might not be like the typical I try my best with social media. I try my best.
Please try. You're waiting.
But, and I can be better, but regardless of that, people are just
still
loyal and supportive and nice, and I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope and I will try not to disappoint you.
Oh, so
sweet.
Oh, so sweet. All right, guys, that is all we can take on this segment of Screen Time, and I'm quite sure you are still glued to your screen.
You have to.
Yeah, definitely. We go on a short break now. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
That was just Sharon Rotimi on the program. Welcome back on the Screen Time on Consumer Hala TV. Thank you so much for still sticking with us on the program. I'm very sure we are all enjoying ourselves. And thank you so much to Sharon Rotimi for being such a delight on the program. I enjoyed myself.
Absolutely.
On the screen and behind the screen. She's such a wonderful soul. If you are not a fan of Sharon, I think you need to be a fan right now and let us know. Send her like a very beautiful message from Consumer Hala TV. She did an amazing job, and the fact that she could easily relate to us. She was so fun to talk to. She was really open, and she answered our questions the way we wanted her to answer our questions. So once again, thank you so much for honoring our invitation. We don't take it for granted.
Never in any way would we ever take that for granted. I mean, it was a beautiful, that was a masterclass, let me say. And you know, sometimes people would not want to open up, especially when it comes to their sex life.
Yeah.
And she really took us on a journey on that.
Fun.
And thank you once again. And you know, and because of our busy schedule, we have to keep, you know, looking for a very suitable time.
I wish she could still be here with us. You don't understand. I wish they were here to experience it. But I know you're going to experience it from the screen. But I'm so grateful that I was able to experience myself on the program.
Interesting one right there. So, you know, if you are a fan of Screen Time, you know, this show has different segments. And that was one of the segments when we bring to you exclusive interview, and you can only catch it on Screen Time. So moving away from that to another segment which I love so much, and I mean it's top 5 countdown, and we always look at different topics depending on whatever we discuss at the very moment. So today we are looking at top 5 female actresses who, you know, they create content. They create content around their set life. They, you know, they have vlogs whereby some have vlogs,
some have some challenges they do with their crew members and every other thing. So
just like the way Sharon shared with us some of the experiences while filming. So these actresses too also, you know, they share with us in different ways their experiences. Alright, so coming on number 5 spot is no other person than the beautiful and delectable actress Sandra Okunzuwa. Sandra Okunzuwa is a Nollywood actress and producer whose movie credits include something like Gold, Honey Money, Stuck in Love, order of things. Sandra is an amazing actress.
I mean, I love the fact that she creates content around her set life, and she can also be so fun on set with other cast and crew members. So I'll give it to her. She knows what she's actually doing, and her movies are very beautiful, very bubbly. So as a movie like portrays her, even behind the scenes, she seems someone that is very, very bubbly. So Sandra Okunzuwa truly deserves a spot when it comes to sharing a little bit of what's going on set.
Interesting one.
Now, number 4, Bolaji Ogumola. She's an actress and producer. The University of Ilorin graduate, is one of the leading actresses who document their set life, and movie credits include Somarine, Ashabi's Child, Ajoshikbo, Jakpa, Living with Bami, and 12 Life. Yeah. Sandra does
Bolaji.
Bolaji Ogumola does create a lot of content when it comes to sharing, life.
I've seen snippets. I've seen snippets of some of our productions that really encourage me. Like, yeah, I really want to, watch this. And one thing, those kind of content, one thing it does is that it's creating you that eagerness to watch that particular production. You understand? Because you've seen like, okay, or some of the challenges they went through, or some of the happy moments. It doesn't always have to be sad or sweats, tears and blood. It doesn't always have to be that. So I mean, Bolaji Ogumola, she does beautiful content, and it's different whereby you just create those contents, but it's a difference. There is a difference rather. There's a difference whereby you take us on that journey, not just you creating it, but every detailed information we need to know concerning that production. So that is a beautiful one. All right, moving away from Auntie Bolaji, or will I say, coming next is Tosin Olaniyan. I've seen this lady's content, and I mean, she's very creative when it comes to creating content. She is very creative. So Tosin Olaniyan is a leading Nigerian actress whose production Big Mommy was well received. The Osun State-born actress is known for her content around set life. Interesting. I mean, they have seen countless contents whereby I should speak with older actress, older actors. She can say Shola Shorimini.
They already know how to camera. They run away. They're like, no, not this girl again. I don't want to be with this girl. Like, because she's going to be there to create chaos. Like, it is always like that. But even apart from her just joking, she does show some of her after like set life. So I think yes, it is very, very beautiful. It's a very, very beautiful one. Yeah. Now I think I would like you to take this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I know you like this person.
Oh, don't cast me now. Anyway, I'm happy she really, she did the honors, and I'd want to take this.
So the fact that you were 2 against 1, I'm compensating you right now with this one.
I don't need the compensation because I'm still going to pay back. So don't think this is going to be.
I'm just telling you. Okay, just do whatever.
Anyone who thinks that we think you are nice, come on.
I am nice.
Okay.
Come on, you're the one that is not being nice. You can see that I offered you this on a platter of gold, and then you are still trying to throw it back on my face. Remember, you are not a good person.
Anyway, come here on number 2 spot, moving away from whatever she wants to say, because I am not interested.
Wow.
Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than Screen Goddess. Have you seen her?
Okay. That's why I said.
Have you seen her?
We've seen her.
Have you seen her?
No,
all right.
I don't think you can see without your glasses, but you could remove because of her.
Oh, definitely. No, I will only remove it for her. Don't worry. All right. Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than ever gorgeous, ever charming, ever delectable actress, Uche Montana. Beautiful Nollywood actress and producer Uche Montana is known for her videos on set life. Absolutely. The actress is known for Tennis Big Day, Silent Intruder, Wedding Night Blues, Teen Line, among many other productions.
She has a TV herself, Uche Montana TV.
Amazing productions.
Amazing production on that TV.
Yes.
And she does great content.
Yes,
around TV, around her set life. Even if you go on Snapchat sometimes, she's a very, very beautiful lady, and she knows her onions. So I give it to her.
Uche Montana is beautiful. She's talented.
Very talented.
She knows what she's doing. Yeah.
She can connect you emotionally to a movie. You'll be like, what is going on here? Yeah, she deserves it. Now to the number one of the one that gives us the tea. Like this particular lady,
she spills it.
She gives us the tea. Like the content will be as long as the movie. I'm so much interested in it. You could see an hour plus behind the scene set of almost all the production she's been on. Chineye Inebe, like I really do enjoy her content, and I'm so happy and grateful that she is posting this content for us, because I could see a lot of things that you wouldn't naturally think of that happens on the production. Chinenebe, kudos to you on this one. I don't want you to stop. I know it's not easy to film whilst you're also working, but she's combined, and you can see these videos on Chinenebe TV. She has a video on Tangled Ruth. She has one on the one she did with I don't know, but some of the set life I can't remember them. But she has a lot of beautiful videos, and she showcased the environment that they are shooting this movie. How the production is coming up. All of the crew members, she shows their face. All of the cast, she shows their face. It's a very, very beautiful one. And shout out to our PA Ebube. Ebube is a wonderful girl.
Same Ebube?
No, not
Oh,
Ebube. There's another one. Her name is also Ebube.
Oh,
she's a very, very beautiful girl, and she also helps out. It's her job, but I'll give her kudos because she does a very, very beautiful job. And I love the chemistry between her and her PA. Very amazing. Now, Chinenebe is an actress of Nollywood, who captures a sad life experience on her vlog. The beautiful actress is known for Tangled Ruth, My Rich Crazy Girlfriend, Treasure in the Sky, and A Letter to My Husband. She has a vlog also about her sad life on Treasure in the Sky. And she has a very beautiful chemistry. Yeah, with me while Lauren Femi.
Wow,
you could see their chemistry. In fact, they celebrated 2 people's birthday.
While on set?
While on set. The fair lady on
Okay. Yeah, I think I remember.
The fair lady, she had her birthday, sharing her birthday with a crew member. So they had to bring in cakes and everything. So she shared all of those beautiful moments on set. That's why I was so happy for this production, this particular one we did today, this program. It's a very, very beautiful one, because it's not easy to have your birthdays, to be on your menstrual cycle, be it a woman or a man. It's a lot of challenges, but coming from a woman aspect, I could understand that even in my house I feel so much uncomfortable if I'm in a certain mode, but now I have to work and I have to be around people I don't even want to talk to. So that's why I'm saying that it's quite different for men and women, but it is a very beautiful. So if you want to see all of these productions, all of this vlog, how they made it, how everything is been going on, you have to go and watch Nenebe's vlog. Everything. You can just check our old vlogs, you see them there. So yeah, she deserves number 1 on that spot. Like nobody's taking it from her.
Interesting one. I mean, to those whose names were not mentioned and you create content, we see you, we appreciate you, and we love you. Yeah. Even there's so many people that are not here.
You can see Ekama, even Ekama Iyang.
Yeah.
Ekama Iyang also come on live. She doesn't even document, but she comes on live and show you how she's shooting. She opens her Instagram live. She's shooting live, but she's on set. She just places a camera here, and everybody can see whatever. So Ekama also does this kind of things.
Even so many actresses, even for cinema projects, even Fukakilele does.
All of them do. Even Iyabo Ojo, look at a set of Labaka, we could see a lot of behind the scene. But we're just saying people that continuously
another person I would not forget to mention is Omomida too. I've seen on an Instagram page. Where I think it was Abanishete or Abanishete, the movie where where they were trying to make up and all that. She really captured that moment. That's a lot. Alright, so moving away from that, it's this time where I always love us so.
I'm so excited.
I mean, I know Kike has a special segment.
You're coming to that.
I mean, I can't say anybody here right now, but this moment.
Wow, the jab is jabbing.
This moment is very important, and if you know, it's not easy to be a celebrity.
It's not.
But it is that time where we celebrate our celebrity, and people whose light always shine. And this time,
like a diamond.
It's that time for our light to shine. She's not that person. The celebrity of the week is no other person than.
Drum roll.
You should know.
Are you ready? Who else?
No other person than.
Beautiful, gorgeous, intelligent, talented, smart, bubbly. I don't know. She's a queen and more. She's a girl's girl. Quacky. She's a girl's girl. This particular lady made my day. Sharon Rotimi. I'm not as shout out to everybody that has been on the program, but today I felt like I was talking to my twinnie. Like she was an amazing person in the studio. and I can't wait. You know, she's even outside before we came in. She was a delight, and she's a lover of Big Brother Niger. Come on. Come on, she has to be. She has to be. People, special breeds are a lover of Big Brother Niger.
I see you.
She's actually a very cool person. Moving like jokes apart, she's a very, very amazing, very sweet. You could see her. You could even see from her horror, the way her courage. She's such a demure girl. Demure.
I'm very eloquent.
Very eloquent.
She speaks beautifully.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Shout out to you once
Shout
again.
out to you.
All right, moving away from that segment and to Kike's special moment. If there was recipe for this segment, I think you would have a special recipe for this.
I would.
You know, so spit it out. Let me allow you.
It is new movie release update, or should I say movie release update in general. I love watching movie, and that is why I am a co-host on this particular program.
But don't you think? I mean, we sometimes talk about these YouTube movies, and I think for me personally, anyway, my opinion, I don't think it's too oversaturated. They churn out a lot of movies. It's overwhelming watching them.
I always say, I'm not the one producing the money. I'm not the one producing the money to produce this particular movie, so it's none of my business. I just watch the one that I know are good for me. So whether you produce a lot of movies or not, it depends on how selective you are to this movie. So it's not overwhelming for me because I know where I'm going to, regardless of whatever.
Anyway, kudos to everyone out there doing beautifully well.
Saturated, not gonna lie, but keep it coming. We're gonna watch. People are going to watch it regardless of whatever anybody's opinion is. But it is normal for some people to say it is overwhelming, and their opinions are very valid because it can be. But for me, I ain't got no problem.
Just tell us anyway.
I ain't got no problem. New movie release update this week. There's a lot of beautiful movies this week. Bimbo Ademoye brought back Rose. Rose 2 was out, is still out on Bimbo Ademoye TV. That's my fave, girl. If you haven't seen Bimbo Ademoye TV, if you haven't subscribed, why are you not doing so? Because there are a lot of beautiful movies on this particular channel. And talking to people that bring out movies every now and then, she's not one of them. She just brings out movies once in 4 months, once in like.
See, I'm proud of Bimbo. Bimbo, well done. I mean, I watched Broken Hallelujah, Fame and Fury. I am that one.
Shining Star.
Not even that. That one that had Remy. I've watched all those ones.
That's Rules. Remy.
No, they mean that. Kune betrayed Deyemi. I mean, the first time I felt so pained about Deyemi's character in the movie. So I mean, well done. In fact, as long as it's from Bimbo Ademoye, I can endorse it.
The movie is very interesting.
Yeah.
So Rose 2 is on Bimbo Ademoye TV, featuring Bimbo Ademoye herself, Remy, and Air is perfect. These three together, they have beautiful chemistry. Especially Bimbo and Air, they have beautiful chemistry. We all know that Bikole and Bimbo are friends naturally. Daddy Wonder, but this movie is a very beautiful one. If you haven't seen Rose 1, go see Rose 1 so you can see Rose 2. The storyline is amazing. Now let's move on to Ibaka TV on YouTube. They put out a movie.
The time is 6 o'clock. Good evening and welcome to the news highlights. This is the news compilation of today's news. I am Ire Ayomikoleki. We start the news now. The NESA has entered into a strategic corporate partnership with the Nigeria Police Force through a new initiative tagged Police Campaign Against Cultism and Other Vices as part of its efforts to build secure communities for Young Nigeria Employee Consultative Association. Foremost non-banking financial services and well-paying providers lead way celebrating its 55 years of innovation, resilience, and inclusive impact across West Africa. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission has announced that electricity distribution companies collected about 564 billion total revenue in the second quarter of 2025, out of 742 billion naira billed to customers. The Rotary Club of Lagos Palm Grove Estate has appealed for greater support from Nigerians and corporate organizations to sustain its life-changing cataract surgery initiative, which has so far restored sight to over 30,000 people across the country. On another highlight, the federal government has launched a 100 million Terra carbon project, a step towards achieving its green growth agenda. The announcement was made by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Waledu, Tuesday when he received a delegation from Oteva in partnership with the Delta State Government and 8 vessels in Abuja. On another highlight now, as Nigeria records higher food output, lower prices in 2025, the latest agricultural performance survey conducted by the National Agricultural Extension and Research Labs and Services, Ahmadu Bello University Zaria, reviewed the Nigeria's agriculture sector recorded steady growth during the 2025 wet season, with increased production across major food crops and a general decline in market prices. Reporting about tech now, the Securities and Exchange Commission has warned Nigerians against investing in African Domex, an online platform claiming to trade cryptocurrency and stocks. Still on tech, the Securities and Exchange Commission has disclosed that the value of Nigeria's non-interest capital market has expanded to 1.6 trillion naira. The Director General, Mr. Momotimi Agama, spoke about this on Tuesday in Abuja during the joint press briefing ahead of the 7th African International Conference on Islamic Finance. Away from that, over to FCT, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was written to the Senate seeking confirmation of management appointees for the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, National Population Commission, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, and the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation, and Fiscal Commission. Let's take you to Ogun State now, where Governor Dapo Abiodun has inaugurated the first commercial flight at the Gateway International Airport in Ileshan Remo. According to a statement by the state government, the aircraft operated by ValueJet with registration number 5N BXS and 90 passengers on board departed the airport at about 10 minutes after 10 for Abuja. In Edo State now, as part of President Bola Tinubu's agricultural reform, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security has distributed inputs and equipment to over 500 smallholder farmers in Edo State. Now in Bayelsa State, where the state government has acquired 2 aircraft to commence commercial flight operations at the State International Airport. And that is it for today's broadcast. We appreciate you for streaming, watching, and liking at ConsumerHallaTV. We'll rebroadcast again tomorrow by 8 a.m. Remember, you can watch our rebroadcast again, and do also subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on all the social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, and TikTok. I am Ire Ayomihole Eke. Good night.